We're just getting everybody into the server now, and then we'll get going. Let the viewers get some time to jump in here. Weird. My Twitch thing is always so weird on my phone. Let's see if it's working. Hey, there we go. That's what it's supposed to look like, folks. All right. Just hit refresh if you need to, and we look like we're good to go. Just getting our players here in the next few minutes. I see our cleric has arrived. Hopefully our wizard will remember. Ding, ding. Let's see here. Who's showing up? I know everyone, 2 out of 3, 2 out of 4, I mean, will show up. Hello, hello.
Well,
How are you doing?
not bad. Just gonna be eating my lunch when we're starting.
Fair enough. I usually do that a lot, actually, with the sessions. Well, it looks like I'm ready to go, but my peeps aren't. Looks like it's just you and me today.
Apparently.
Dandros will just become a convert of your temple, the Temple of Peace. We can spend 4 hours RPing that. Just kidding.
Yeah, if it's just the two of us, I'll probably play some other games.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him about 5-10 more minutes, and then we'll start figuring out what we're gonna do with the session. I think Sonozi will be here for sure, but we'll see. I see he's online.
Probably.
I'm gonna send out some texts and some messages.
Sorry. Had a thing I had to do, but I'm here.
No worries. I figured you were actually. I'm just gonna go ahead and message cast those.
Yep. I ain't missed one yet.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I think you two are the epitome of the Jack Black and his buddy there, where it's like the devil's looking at him, the meme, and it's like from the movie. I can't remember what it is, but it's the Jack Black movie where they're playing guitar and stuff, and it's like, "Are
the
ye
Destiny?
angels?" And you're like, "No, we are but men." And it's like your favorite best players who always show up on time. Hey, what's up? What's up, Castos?
Yo, sorry I was late.
Hello?
No problem. I was considering messaging you in about 5-ish minutes or something, but I'm gonna smoke my bowl and relax for a little bit,
Perfect.
and then we'll jump right into it.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and hit you with that right there.
Oh yeah, get ready and hydrated before the session.
I want you passing out on me. I got my second shot, so oddly enough, I'm actually feeling slightly shitty.
Yeah, I hear that a lot. I even felt shitty after my second shot.
Me too, man. Me too.
Mm-mm-mm. And the thing is, like, I got it yesterday, so I got it yesterday around like 3:00, and so it's taken almost a whole day for me to. I was like, I thought I was in the clear, and it's like, nah.
They told me when I got my second shot that it would show up the next day as a bad reaction rather than the day I got it.
Yeah, they should have told me that. I was in the same boat as Sonozi, where I felt pretty good after getting it, and then I went to bed pretty early that night, and I woke up like early in the morning feeling messed up. But it was definitely more than the first time, that's for sure.
The first time I didn't feel anything at all. Second time I was just like completely like so tired all day. I was like falling asleep halfway through conversations and stuff like that. It was ridiculous.
Oof.
Wow. My first shot, I had a bit of soreness in my arm, and then I did not have any other reactions. And the second one, I didn't even have the soreness. I just had no reactions at all.
Nice.
But yeah, one of my friends said that she could not sleep for 2 days because of the amount of pain. So I guess different bodies react very, very differently.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people had pain. I'm just like, really? It's just a shot in the arm, but yeah, like you say, everybody's different.
Yeah, the pain in my arm wasn't too bad. It went away pretty quickly. All right, well, I guess we're ready to start. And I'll start with a recap. Now, I won't do too much of a recap because last session with the internet going out and then us only having a smaller session, we mostly did a big recap for Castlos already. So we'll just kind of recap the last few days that we've been in town. We left off last session, Jake, not the one that you missed, but the one before that, where we had just a couple days left to get paid, and we also had, you had just gotten your cape, and you had just sent out your Devas, Cassiopeia, and her friends to investigate the source of the cataclysm. And Sonozi had also summoned his pseudo-dragon, and we had placed it into the robot using some soul mechanics. And so I covered a little bit about that with Sonozi and how it works. If you want to go look at it, we've made a sheet for it, and it should be available for all the party. It's in Sonozi's things, or Sonozi's stuff, and it's down at the bottom, Golem Familiar. And that's now the robot. That's kind of how it works. And the way it works, as far as the sheet, you can read all that. But as far as getting it alive and stuff like that, it basically needs 2 inputs, a soul and a 7th level conjuration or transmutation spell each day to power it. And yeah, I went over the rules of how the soul transferring works and how it works with Find Familiar, and I essentially took the wizard spell Magic Jar, which has a lot to do with soul transferring and having souls in different containers or different bodies, and I went ahead and kind of hybridized them, or took the most important parts from each spell, Find Familiar and Magic Jar, to get an understanding of what it would look like to build that. And so basically, the familiar can be used in a bunch of different ways, and the rules around what happens when it goes incapacitated in a body, or if it dies in a body, those kinds of things, they should be all written under the Golem Familiar sheet. Yeah, it's up there right on the first page. And so that's, like I said, a hybrid of Magic Jar and Find Familiar. It just adds a few different other things to Find Familiar for when the soul of the creature is not in its own regular body that it can summon. And now again, this is going to be a pretty fluid thing for Sonozi to do, an easy thing to do, because Find Familiar has the part of it where if your body drops to 0 in a physical form, it doesn't really leave behind a physical form. And then you just have to recast the spell to bring back your familiar. So the only way it can die while in this is if Sonozi doesn't retrieve it while it's in the golem, and then it dies specifically in the golem. So Sonozi will be able to, on his turn, take an action to move the creature wherever it needs to be so that that doesn't happen.
All right. Ready?
All right, what else? I'm going back to the to-do now. I just wanted to look at the sheet there for the familiar. You got the cape, the divas. That looks pretty much like all I wanted to cover. Was there any questions about the things that happened with Malark and the evil nobles and getting paid and all that? Now, I did pay you on your sheet, Jake. So we moved through those 2 days to the point where we get the money. We basically just wanted to be at the point where we had the last of the money, and we wanted to clean up the last of Ferandril and get out of here. And so we have added the money to all of our sheets, and I added it to yours. So you should have another 2,700 platinum pieces on top of what you had before, and I'm not exactly sure what it was. But regardless, I do need you to kind of retcon the last 2 days. Basically, all of us spent it like training or doing something very simple. Castos spent his time learning the time stop spell now that he can learn 9th level spells, and it took him 2 days and a lot of gold. And then Sonozi and I just trained, and Zune worked on some stuff. And so I was just wondering what you wanted to do over those 2 days, because we didn't really go through your part of it. And then we'll go after we do that specifically. Now, you don't have the money for those 2 days. Once we're done retconning that whole thing, we'll move into the current time, where we have the money. We just got paid in the castle ward. It's a brand new morning. And yeah, we'll start there once we've gone through the last couple days. So you had 2 extra days. They didn't add anything to your sheet as far as training proficiencies or anything like that. So you have 2 extra days to just kind of think about what you were doing while we were all kind of in the castle training and planning and doing different things.
Sure. All right. I suppose I will see if there are. I'm sure the castle has dedicated mages, so I will ask one of them if they are able to teleport me to the battlefront.
Ooh, for a couple days you
Like-
want to go to the battlefront. All right.
No, not a couple days. I'll sort of hop in and then word of recall myself back.
Okay.
I just need to cast one spell there.
Yep, fair enough. So there's like the wizard tower. We've let you know about what we heard in the wizard tower. I wasn't there, but Sonozi and all the sneaky guys, Castos and them, they went up to the wizard tower. So you know that's kind of a place, and so you go there and you talk to some of the wizards. Now I need you to perform a persuasion, and just give me a little bit of flavor of like how you're trying to persuade them or what you. And you can be secretive. I'm not asking you to out what spell you're going to cast, but just go ahead and give me a little persuasion.
Sure. So Drake will find somebody. Basically, he's asking. Basically, he wants to know if there's a teleportation circle there. Otherwise, it's probably too much of a hassle. But I would assume that they would set up a teleportation circle on the front lines. Makes reinforcements a lot easier and all that.
Yeah. I think setting up a teleportation circle actually takes a full year.
Yeah, but you can, as long as you refresh it every day.
Oh
then
yeah,
it'll
I
still
guess
be
that's
there.
right. They can cast it down, refresh it. You're right. Okay, yeah. So they have a teleportation circle, and it's located at the desert thing. What's it called? Temple. Yeah.
Supply depot of some sort or something. All right. And Jake will say, "Yeah, I was just wondering if I could have a favor of you. Quickly teleporting me out there. I'm just gonna heal some of the troops out there."
All right. Well, yes, I can do that. I actually would like to maybe take a look at some of the religious artifacts that they've been pulling away, and we need to bring them back. So let's go. And I will go ahead and teleport you as you two head to the front line. Now, wait, did you roll persuasion?
Oh, sure, I can roll it.
Unless it's really bad, then they're going to be like, actually, we have other things to do. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you're definitely good to go. So you guys head out to the Desert Temple, which is kind of the site of the last battle. The Empire controls it currently, and it's been sort of being assailed by different battalions of Draconians, different scouting groups and stuff. They keep kind of doing the hit-and-run tactics of coming towards this place and hitting it. And so when you arrive near the top of the Desert Temple on a kind of plateau, and it's connected to a very large depot area where you see a whole bunch of crates that are filled with weapons and food, and different Empire people are bustling about. And when you look out over the expanse, you can see that the Empire has set up different battalions at the edges of this temple, and yeah, you can see it's very heavily guarded, and it's very busy with activity.
All right, Jake will see if he can find. Well, somebody in charge. He wants to gather up some soldiers.
All right. Well, earlier we had said that Colonel Jim Dansforth was headed up this way, and so I'll just let you know that he is there. And so after looking around for a while, you find the Colonel Jim Dansforth, and you recognize him. And I'll just pull him out onto the sheet, maybe. And yeah, essentially, you've seen him before. This is the big golem guy that we fought up at the
Yeah,
Draconian.
Big Jim.
Yeah, Big Jim, exactly. Here, I'll even pull you out into the water area.
All right. So yeah, we'll meet up with him and basically say that I will do some healing if you can gather up some soldiers for me.
All right, let me see who I can gather up right now. I know I've sent out a lot of my men on scouting. We're trying to figure out where in the desert or where in the jungle these Draconians are coming from exactly. We hear they're coming from the jungle temple, but we need to confirm that. All right, I can find 8 of my men here.
Well, 8 is fine. Rather, we're hoping for 80, but that's still fine, I suppose. You don't have an infirmary of some sort nearby?
We do, but we don't keep most of our men on the front lines if they need serious care. We send them back to Ferandril.
That does make sense, but it's assuming there's a few people there. Mostly, I'm looking to cure any poisons and diseases you might have gotten from infected wounds and such.
Oh, definitely. We have a few poisoned people here for sure. How many people are you talking about for this? I mean, to work.
How many people can you get?
Oh, I think I can get a few more. In the last battle,
All
we
right.
fought.
Well, if you just care about healing diseases, then I can do about 700.
Oh, wow. Let me get some people together here. I know that a few men, they're not here in the infirmary area right now, but they were poisoned as well. They can move about, and obviously we put them back on duty for, cleaning and all those types of things. But let me gather up a bunch of men whoever's been poisoned in this last battle. That we fought a large beast, a large dragon-type beast who was shooting poison everywhere, and many of us were poisoned. All right, let me go around here. Stay here for a moment, actually. And then he goes and he finds a whole bunch of people, and you can hear him kind of yelling. He's like, anyone in the fight against the big poison dragon, come here. Come here. He can cure you right now. And you see that he gathers quite a few more people than the original 8 that he had pointed out in the infirmary as having more serious wounds and stuff. And there's some able fighters there, but you can tell they're kind of sickly, and you can see in their veins something's kind of pulsing through their skin. You can see a little bit of it.
All right. So how many people are there?
Let me roll for this one. Let's see. We'll add more. All right. So there's a total of whatever that is, 26.
I don't know. You probably have talked to myself on because I can see it.
What was that?
As in, you might have be doing GM roles or using talk to myself.
Oh, I am. That was earlier. I was planning the session. I forgot to take it off. It's an 8 and then an 18. So 1 sec.
Sure, yeah. So 26. And that, well, regardless, I will cast Mass Heal. And 26. I mean, I will top off everybody that I can, but if all of them are missing health, then we'll do some quick math. Looks like 28 with some number of extra hit points spread around. So 28 hit points each, and some extra spread around because I did divide by 25 to get a whole number.
Nice. Yeah. Well, a lot of these guys are veterans who maybe have a bit more health, and then some scouts and stuff who have less health. So you're able to kind of send this out, this healing wave.
Yeah, if somebody gets topped off, then I use the rest of the healing elsewhere. But
yep, and you can kind of feel it too as you send out this healing wave of who needs it and who doesn't, as a sort of innate part of your clericness, I would say. And you can kind of feel where you need to push it and pull it. And after it's done, you notice that there's a little bit of energy left. However, many of the more severely damaged people of the original 8 that I rolled, who were in the infirmary originally, they are eating up a lot of your health points, to the point where almost your whole pool is used on a few of them, maybe 6 of them. And
Sure.
and then you can feel as you're spreading it out amongst the rest of the people that you're kind of topping off everybody. But there is a little bit of leftover healing points as you realize that you've basically healed everybody in this area. And the 6 main people who were kind of bandaged, and you can see there's bloody bandages and nurses tending to them and stuff, they kind of stand up and look around. And everybody's been able to see this flood of healing energy that's flowed from you. It kind of came out in whatever kind of flavor you would like. However, when it does hit them, you see them. What would you like?
So you said any flavor. I said strawberry.
Ooh, strawberry healing. Everybody smells the flavor of strawberry pies in the infirmary. And yeah,
wow.
the 6 of them jump up.
Strawberry pie? Where do you live?
In a place that has wild strawberries near the boreal forest, actually.
Anyway, so yeah, I'll give at least 1 hit point to everybody because that will cure them of poisons, diseases, and anything that makes them go blind or deafened.
Perfect. And yeah, you can see that all of them are like really happy the 6 of the people, their wounds are cured, their skin is once again whole, their bodies are whole, and everyone's kind of like looking at you. They're like, wow, we need more powerful clerics like you on the front lines.
Yes, I'm glad to be of help. And with that, Jake sort of snaps his fingers and disappears with the word recall.
All right, and just as you're about to do it, as you're doing it, you see Colonel Jim is kind of turning to regard you, but as he does it, he looks away, and all he sees is that you teleport away, and there's nothing there, and he's kind of left bewildered. Let's leave it at that, as he had some more questions for you, I'm sure, but you are now recalled. Did you go to the temple then?
Yeah, but from there I'll just head back.
All right, sounds good. When you go to the temple, you do see the temple guy there, and let me get his name. Oh, that's why it's not working. I'm searching something. Oh, yes, Scald Firewater. Yes, he is there, and he says, "Oh, Jake, just before you go, I was wondering how things are going with finding anything out about this calamity that's the world has befallen with the oceans."
Well, I have sent out powerful assistants to do it, but I mean, I don't have any place I could even start to look. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Oh, I understand. Well, hopefully they
But
return.
you would have seen the angels that I had summoned previously. They are, as a group, going to investigate, and hopefully we can get this stopped before it's completely irreversible.
Yes, I have to say I'm glad you did that in the back of the temple. I know if you did that out in the streets, maybe some people would have been a little worried, but I will keep an eye out. Will they be returning to the temple, did you say?
Oh, they can find me directly. You don't have to worry about it.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. All right, well, good luck, and hopefully you find what you're looking for. And he goes back to tending
And
the temple.
other than that, I'll use regenerate twice, and the next day I'll pretty much do the same thing of have somebody teleport me out, and then use another mass heal, even if it's not totally necessary. May as well.
Awesome. Yeah, you've definitely upped your relationship with the Empire, as the men on the front lines now know who you are, and you've gained a certain level of renown with them, because these events do not go unnoticed, especially in a time when the world is at war. So, okay. That will take us to the current day then, and I'll bring you back to the castle.
Have I hit revered, or am I still just in highly favorable? I know farming reputation's a real grind.
Because the campaign is quite shortened, so would be the reputation grinding, and so I would say you guys are pretty much as revered as you can get with the Empire. I haven't built it out in the status tiers. I know there is like several status tier, and then you can go through the DMG.
I was making a joke based on like WoW reputation grinding and stuff.
Oh, really? I think there is actually a section in the DMG that talks about how to gain.
There is renown, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were referring to that, but that's funny because I definitely get it from the WoW side too. That's pretty good. But yeah, essentially you have, because you guys have especially you have put in a lot of time, energy, and magic into healing people and being present, and we've all done very well with the whole Malark situation. So yeah, you guys stayed here and put the work in, not to just be the quote-unquote Empire people in name, but you took that title to heart and actually have done a lot to help the Empire, which is, through your actions, built your reputations over time. So yeah. Now, yeah, I guess we'll go to this next day. So after all of this, we've spent some days, training. Jake spent days helping. We come to the day where the money has arrived. We're all in the breakfast kitchen area, and we've all just divvied out our cash. And that's where we cut off the last session. I was going to say we'll save the last shopping and stuff for the next session so that people could look a little bit at what they've got. And, yeah, so now I'll ask you guys, what do you want to do with this day? And I kind of asked Zune to try and get me his ideas, but we're just going to go ahead and say he's not going to buy anything now, and he will retcon it for the next session. And then, whatever he's going to buy, if he buys anything, because he also said he really likes just having a lot of gold. His character has been poor his whole life, so having all this gold and platinum is nice. Regardless, he will be making those decisions later, and not this session.
Well, as for Jake, I have nothing else to buy at the moment. I was not able to get a tome of understanding, so and I don't think the gold I have is enough for that anymore.
Did I ever get you a price for that?
No, you told me that they just didn't have the materials for it. And that we would have to go to a different plane to get the materials, which I was going to do, but then I couldn't find a focus to get to that other plane.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember a little bit about that. And okay. Well, if there's nothing you have to buy, Dandros also is just kind of not sure exactly what he wants, because he's building a shield right now that is pretty good, but he could also invest in another shield, so it depends. Oh, we also need to probably buy some potions. Did I make the potion person? I thought I did.
I thought you did.
Oh yeah, she's at the top, Heidi, that's right. She's part of the Empire people, actually. She's got her little potion shop in the castle that she can do for you.
What was her name?
Heidi Quok, or Quok.
Oh, okay.
And she's under Captain Ibra, and she was introduced as Captain Ibra's partner at the little ceremony we had. Not the supper, the dining hall supper that we had with everyone. A brief introduction, to be sure. And that was a heavy lore drop day. So yeah, he's probably going to look at buying some of these, and then I don't know if I'll buy the shield. We'll see. And Dandros is available to help other people too, as always. So yeah, I guess it would just be Casthos and Sonozi. All right.
Yeah, all right. I don't really have anything else besides that.
Okay, cool. That looks good. I'll tally that up for you. How much do we think that is here? It's let me look here.
I hate that.
What was that?
650.
Got it.
I was just saying that I hate that haste doesn't really work for spellcasters.
Yeah, right? I knew you were going to say it too. I was like, haste doesn't work for, and I was like, fucking anybody who's a spellcaster, basically. It's good for, like, I don't know, multi-attacking rangers it's pretty good for them, and, like, anybody who's meleeing with, like, a lot of attacks.
And I'm just
Haste is just great overall.
Yeah, I guess, doesn't it also up your AC?
Yeah, plus 2 AC. It lets you dash as for an extra action, which really is not something you should overlook. For a caster, just being able to reposition for AoEs and stuff, it's not bad at all.
That's true, actually. That extra amount of speed helps a lot, because it's always shitty just being able to only run 30 feet and then you're screwed, and it's like, oh, this beast is 50 feet of movement, but with that extra 30 you would be able to get away from it. You could kite it, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Some of these things are functionally things I already have.
Yeah, and a lot of us are already attuned up, essentially. I've put a lot of magic stuff into this game because it's fun. So yeah. So Castos, just to clear it up, you are done then? You're done shopping?
Yeah, I think so. I can't see anything else here that really interests me right now.
Got it.
You know what? I think I will go ahead and get the potion of speed.
Alrighty. Well, if nobody needs my money, I'm actually going to spend it on the shield then, the +3 shield.
Have it.
You deserve something. Oh.
If I have enough. I might not even have enough. Let me see.
Ooh.
I just have
I'm going to try. To haggle with her to see if I can get the price of this potion down. Or I'll if anybody's buying a potion, I'll try it in general to help you.
Sure, I'll give you guys group batch potion buying haggles. We'll just do it once for all the potions, because Dandros just spent basically all his money on this thing, so he won't be joining you, but potentially Jake might be buying potions as well. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's a small amount, but I already have 4 potions of healing.
I think I've held on.
And the ointment. Yeah, I forgot about the ointment too.
Oh yeah, you did get that for catching the blink dog.
It's bad. My bitch is bad and blinking. Are you gonna use guidance on this, Jake, or no?
Rolling up dubs with a
Mine
Twinkie.
as well.
Okay.
Doesn't cost anything. It's a cantrip.
All right, give me a guidance persuasion check, Sonozi, as you're acting as the broker of the deals with Heidi here. God damn, nice roll. All right, yeah, you...
And go ahead and roll that D4.
Nice, yeah.
Thank you.
I'll give you 20% off the total. What is the total? Actually, make it 25 because you guys are renowned too.
Yeah, but it's just like, come on. So that's makes it 1,500, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure. How much was your potion?
Like 2,000.
Okay, cool. So I should probably get a calculator. Did you already do the math?
I did quick maths, but I will do actual maths if give me just a moment here.
All right,
All right.
I've got 2650 divided by 4 is 600.
2650. What?
Oh, because we're doing it as a group batch thing. That's why Castos has put in his potions as well. And so you guys are kind of...
Oh.
Yeah, and that way she'll give you like a better deal because you're buying so much, you know, at once. And you guys are the Dandros group, and you rolled a really good persuasion. So she's going to knock 25% off for the whole thing, which is $665, or gold pieces, pardon me. And now I've got to do the rest of the math.
Wait, no, like, well, don't, if it's group, Castle says he's buying a potion of clairvoyance and 3 potions of healing. I'm getting a potion of speed. Is Jake getting anything?
I am not.
Okay. What about Zune?
I just won't let him in on it. Essentially, he has to retcon
Okay.
his whole thing, so...
Okay. Oh, that's fine. So what's the total amount? Because mine is 2,000.
The total amount is
And-
2650 divided by 4, which is 662.5. And then you could subtract
About 4.
2650 from that.
Just take 25% off each thing. It doesn't matter in which order it's applied.
True. Also, you can just take it off each piece. However, that's the total. So, yeah. I guess I should take it off because it's multiple people buying things, so... It'd be 1,500 for Usinozi and then 487.5, but you can just round that up to 400, 500. Or no, wait, it's... Yeah, 500 for you. Cast those.
Sweet.
Yeah. Quick maths. Let's go. All right. So, just make sure you guys took that out. I'm going to go come check.
My quick maths was correct.
Yeah, oh, 100%. We was just talking different numbers.
Add item. Speed.
All right. I also did have a question while we're just sitting here adding some things to our sheets. When we did the silverfish glands, did you guys, those drugs that you found on those guys who tried to mug you, did I ever explain it? And did you guys do it? I can't remember.
No, I saved the drugs. They're still in my pouch. We haven't done them yet.
Good to know. Holy shit. Oh, and yeah, now Castos has 7 health potions total. That's dope. We really haven't used any of them since, like, we met Jake.
No, but it's always good to have them just in case.
Yeah, save spell slots and stuff for bringing people back and stuff. Okay, so at this point, Dandros is totally fine with shopping. He is ready to essentially start thinking about what we're going to do for our approach to taking out the Draconians. So he kind of, we've all gathered up. We've done our shopping. We're back here at the castle, or maybe we're in the old district. Either way, Dandros gathers the group up. Yeah, we'll say we're we're buying the potions from the castle, so we are at the castle. And yeah, Dandros gathers everyone up and he says, all right, well, I think we've been over it enough about all of the different things we need for this adventure. Other than loading up the wyverns and getting the boat, what do you guys think we should do once we start to leave here? And when do you want to leave? We got to start thinking about chasing down these Draconians now.
We got our money. I'm pretty much ready to leave whenever anybody else is, more or less. And I'll contact Juniper mentally. Have you seen that shark?
And Juniper says no, but she'll keep an eye out as the day goes on.
Thank you. Yeah, more or less. I'm ready to go. Whenever.
I'm ready to go too. I'm tired of this town.
We can leave whenever we want.
All right, well, I guess we should go. So just to cover the plan here, we're going to load up the wyverns, and then we're going to ride our boat over to the jungle temple where we know the Draconians are, and we're going to fly our wyverns in there, and we're going to just bust it all up, right? Something like that.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right. I guess what I'm saying here is we're not going to go to the desert, and we're not going to go along the coastline by foot or like by carriage or something. We're good with this transportation method.
I'm comfortable on Wyvern back.
Yeah.
I would too, but we do have a giant boat, or not giant, but we do have a boat that we need to deal with in some way. Are we going to just leave it here, or are we going to try to find Bertrude and tell her to follow us on the boat? Because I would assume the wyverns may have to rest at some point.
Yeah, that's why I think we originally said we were going to load them up and then when we get closer, we can fly into the base with the wyverns. And we can just keep them below deck until then, I think. But if you guys want to keep to the air and you want to fly all the way, I mean, that'd be fine too. I think we would just definitely have to give the wyverns a break. It's a bit of a long journey.
I say we load these buggers up on the boat and take them for a ride.
All right, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
Sounds fine to me.
All right, we did spend all this money, beefing up our boat with the intent of using it. I think we should probably stick to that, maybe. All right, well, let's go talk to Ibra then, and I guess we'll load him up. And, oh yeah, what are we doing with the robot?
Oh, we're totally bringing him along. Her along.
Should we just toss it into the, into your backpack there until we need it, or should we just let her walk amongst us? By the way, Jake, I did forget. We got a name for her. Her name is Willow, I believe.
That's nice.
I'm fine if you throw her in my bag for the time being.
Sorry, we're talking about the robot here.
You betcha.
I mean, she can move and walk.
But do we really want to waste a spell cell slot on it today, or should we just wait till later to activate her?
Is she how long does that spell keep her active?
I guess actually technically she's not really. I pictured her clumped in the corner kind of thing, because his 7th level transmutation spell was a couple days ago.
Oh, okay. So, but how long does it keep her going? Does it?
Oh,
keep her
24
going for a
hours.
day? 24 hours?
Yeah, each one's 24 hours. Yep.
I mean, I would suggest you could. I mean, I'm just saying, you could load her up, and you could load her up, and she can help us. Get the wyverns under control, and then we got a whole day of use. We get a whole day of use out of her. So, I mean, it's whatever. It's up to you. I will let you know that just because the body isn't moving, that soul is still there. Hello?
So then what do we do with the soul then? Do we just take it out?
No. The soul is in there. I'm just saying, if the body doesn't have power, it doesn't move. So you could charge her. You could charge her up and have her help us move and load the ship up and whatnot.
So you're basically saying that we're trapping the soul in there like a cage?
I mean, it's not really. It's not really trapped if you give it a little power. It can move around.
Yeah, and to be clear, Sonozi can at any point use his action to return the soul to the pocket dimension from where it comes from, and then resummon it in a regular body. It's not trapped. It's part of the rules that I've written out that are part of Find Familiar and then also Magic Jar. The way it works is he can actually just suck it out at any point using an action.
I mean, it's kind of trapped. He's essentially a jailer.
True, actually, he controls... Yeah, so because the actual creature has no control over its own soul, technically it is trapped under Sonozi's will. Definitely Warlock style for sure. But, I mean, in the general sense, it can be removed. It's not a permanent thing.
Right. I mean, but I'm saying, it's a level 7 spell slot, and you can get... I mean, you'll probably get that back before the day's even over.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you, Castos. It's your magic, and I'm not exactly sure how it all works. But, you make the call. Unless Jake has a 7th level conjuration or transmutation spell that could...
The only interaction I will have with that abomination is to destroy it.
Oh, you know what?
I suggest you don't bring me into it.
I'm sorry, Jake. Not only did I kind of forget, but I thought maybe that because we put a willing creature in there, it might be a little bit different. But I think you and Sonozi already discussed this, and I was kind of just, daydreaming. But I think I overheard you say that, even though we've done that, it's still against the natural order of things, and I respect that. And he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and says,
What is this spell? That's evocation. Oh, well, I guess I can do it because I just saw that one of my spells is a transmutation.
"Oh, cool.
Don't
Oh,
you need conjuration?
it's either or. I've let it be either or.
Yeah,
Those
it's
are
a
the,
spell-
but only
it's a
those two.
spell- It's a spell that I just got, so I didn't know it was transmutation. So I'll do it. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. After Dandros regards Jake and his and his respect and reverement for his dedication to his gods and stuff. He recognizes that because he has his own oaths for his own beliefs. And anyways, he kind of turns to you, Sonozi, and he says, "Oh, wait. What are you doing there?"
I'm charging her up.
Oh, you know how to. You must be getting more powerful.
Yeah. It's I forgot that you could use either transmutation or conjuration, and I didn't have a high enough. I don't know a high enough spell of conjuration, but I do know one of transmutation. So I'm doing it. So Castos doesn't have to. Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Thanks, buddy.
We're still, I'm trying to get it, still used to everything, and like I say, it can help us load up the ship.
Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with those wyverns. They seem pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Or heavy,
Yeah.
mostly. That's mostly. And hard to carry.
Yeah, but I mean, we made friends with them. We've instructed the gosh darn Baron.
I don't know why I think we have to carry them. We definitely don't.
Ibra. We've instructed Ibra to feed them. No, I'm not saying we have to carry them. I'm just saying we have to load up onto them, and they may be, they may not be familiar with being on boats, so it could just be a little bit extra. You know how animals can be.
Yeah, it always helps to have another helping hand with a big beast.
Exactly, and I'll I'll pat it and be like, this baby seems real sturdy, and hopefully nothing falls off of it.
All right, and with that, Willow will speak to you. She'll say, "Yes, I am sturdy," and kind of she does like the flex motion of like where your biceps would be.
Nice.
All right, but at that point, oh wait, I guess she wouldn't fly through the window. Never mind. I was gonna have your bird fly through the window, but she contacts you and she says, "Sonozi, I think, yeah, I see a shark. It's circling your boat out there in the bay. It seems to. I think that's the one."
Interesting. Oh. And I'll say, sorry guys, I'll possibly be right back. And you know what? I just thought about this because I did this. I have a little bit of a headache, so I touched my head. But it made me think of this. So I'm going to put my fingers on my head like Goku does for instant transmission, and then I'll use my tentacle teleport to go to the bay.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Oh my God! What the? Oh my God! He teleported again. I don't know how he does that, and he's just so cool with it. Last time I did that, the water got up my nose.
Oh wow. And so I'll be. Oh, okay. You already got it.
Yeah, I'll take you out there. You
Mhm.
teleport out into the bay, and you can see the shark is kind of circling about. And it's kind of like, where you said it should be, and that happens to be sort of near the boat as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's just swimming around. It doesn't see you quite yet.
I will come over, and to it.
All right, and as you get closer, it does notice you now, and it starts to swim between kind of your legs, and it's rubbing up against you, and you can feel its skin is kind of smooth but kind of rough, like a soft sandpaper kind of thing, I think. I don't know, I've never touched an actual shark. Regardless, it's kind of rubbling against you and rumbling in the water. Little bubbles are kind of coming out of its gills area and its mouth area, as it seems it's trying to talk to you.
I'm like, hold on, settle, buddy, settle. So, are we going with he can't actually speak, or what?
Well, I went back and I read the rules, and your rules supersede the other rules of communications with creatures. So I basically have him speaking, but in an extremely non-intelligible way, and it's going to be more like you're going to get words that convey shapes or ideas, but it's not like a cohesive grammar structure or language. It's more of just like thoughts and feelings that are evoked through the creature, but it can communicate these ideas and these thoughts.
How about I polymorph him into a water elemental?
Well, that just works a lot easier. Wait, don't they only speak Aquan? Oh, but never mind. Yeah, we're in the water. Never mind. You can do your thing still. Yeah, and it actually has the ability to speak, and yeah, I like that a little bit better. All right, so as you transform the water elemental, it flexes out, and you see it kind of,
Real quick, I like to think that since like water elementals are functionally flexible, I like to think that he still tries to like maintain his body as a shark. Like, so it's a water elemental but shark shaped. I like that idea.
Yeah, it wouldn't really know to take the shape of an actual water elemental. Yeah, so it's kind of still shark shaped, but it can now communicate. And let me go back to the here's what it says. As you plunge your face under the water to understand what it's talking about.
I'm full in the water. Like hopefully nobody can see us. Like I'm full.
Oh, nice. You're like you're submerged.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, it eventually comes around to your face, and you can tell it's kind of gonna start projecting different ideas to you about what you've asked it. Oh no, wait. We can talk now. So it says, Snowy, to the south, I went along the coast, around the bend, and then northwest to the jungle shoreline. There the currents changed, the whirlpools and eddies took a different form. Something permanent has definitely changed there, and it seems that the wildlife has come to the consensus that this is the source of the drainage that we've all been experiencing in the oceans. It seems that this is where the water is being siphoned from.
Can you take us to the map?
Yeah, all right.
You said he went south and then northwest?
South around the bend and then northwest to the jungle shoreline.
South around the bend, then northwest. Yeah, I think we were going over there soon or eventually. Anyway. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
Whoops, we did this at a...
That looks like a bad hombre.
Don't look at those hombres. Yeah, just kidding.
Don't look at hombres.
Close your beautiful little eyes. Anyways, yeah, I'll mark it out. So anyways, he kind of went like this.
I don't see anything if you're doing a thing.
Well, if he's still drawing, then it only shows up once he's done.
Oh, I was doing my marking,
but it might
actually.
be on the GM layer as well.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. Because I just moved him to the GM layer. This is the kind of path. You can imagine it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like up like that, yeah. And you guys know that this is the jungle temple over here. It's been pointed out, and that should be on your map. And then, yeah, that was like pointed out by the Draconian you captured and interrogated. And so, yeah, all the shark knows is that that's where it's the water is draining into that area. And also, one of the sessions we played the game. So, Sonozi, when you guys had your session with just Castos and you guys won a map, and you asked if there's anything specifically weird about the map, and I made you roll investigation, and you passed, and you were able to find that area was around the temple had been sort of topographically excavated in a circle, and in the topographic map you could see that it was near sea level, and now the shark has also pointed to this area as being the area where the draining is occurring, and that it's disturbing a lot of the natural ecosystems in the area.
And I say we may need to deal with that. And also, we were going there for something else as well. So I think we may need to load up and go to this place. If all the water drains out into who knows where, that could be a bigger problem outside of the Draconians. And we have the gem, so I think we got a little bit of time.
Yes, hopefully there is time for all of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. So I will unmorph him. I will, unmorph him and give him some pets. Do I have any? I'll give him some rationy bits. And I'll swim away from him and tell him that he's free to go wherever he wants. Don't cause any trouble because I don't want to have to kill him.
I will give a sending to the Devas to let them know the location they should try looking in.
All right.
And I'll come back to the castle and tell you guys what was up. And yeah.
Okay. On the return from Jake's sending, you hear the Devas say, Cassiopeia, she responds to you. She says, "Oh, that's good to know. We've just reached the desert recently this morning, and we are looking for the Empire forces to gain with them and see what knowledge they have about where to go. But now that we know, we will be sure to let Colonel Jim know that we have found the location of where the water is draining from. Apparently, many of us had a sneaking suspicion about this already, because the Draconians have seemed to stopping all of their raids on the desert temple here, and they seem to be fortifying around the jungle temple. Something seems to be going on there. Everyone around here at the desert temple is talking about it." Wait, that's way too much, I just realized. Halfway through, I'm like, oh wait, I can't say all that. She says some of that in a concise manner, but not the last part about the troop movements and the difference in the jungle temple. Just cut that part out. I forgot that has to be concise. Don't they have cell phones out here? Anyways, cool. So
they got sending stones.
yeah, true. Actually, that's like walkie-talkies, basically, cell phone style. All right, so we've done what we've wanted to today as far as discussing that with the Devas. Yeah, Dandros is sort of after Sonozi comes back and lets us know all that. Dandros looks to him. He says, "Well, Colonel Jim and the Reeve told us that they had set up in that temple after winning the battle in the desert. It always seemed weird that they didn't come push to Ferandril, but I think we now know that they're definitely up to something there. Well, looks like on the map there," and he kind of points to Sonozi, "can I see your map here? We should maybe map this out. And Jake, you have navigator's tools, right? Let's see how long this will take." And I've kind of already mapped it out on the map, so I won't take us there. But going around the horn and then up to the jungle area will take 5 days of sailing. And so Dandros looks at it, he says, "Well, it looks like we're going to be on the water for about 5 days as we get there. Make sure we have enough rations. That's going to be a big thing. And I don't know, is there anything else you guys need? Or maybe we should call for some allies and stuff. We should definitely go tell the Reeve that we're leaving. There's going to be some things we probably want to do before we leave town here."
I mean, again, sort of had made sure everything was fine before we were going. But if you have anything you need to do,
No, I guess I'm good too, actually. And Castos, and he kind of looks at you and says, "There's no secret women you want to go schmooze or say goodbye to before we set out on what may be our last adventure?"
Nah, I think it's better to keep him on the edge, always hoping for my return.
All right. And how about you, Zune? And I'll just say Zune says whatever he says, and he does whatever he does next session. And after he does all that, we all come back, and we're good to go. And Dandra says, "Well, I guess it's time to load up, say goodbye to some people, and, yeah. Are we going to sail the boat ourselves, or are we going to get Bertrude to help us?"
I say we get Bertrude again.
All right. And is there anybody else we should bring along on this adventure?
Nobody that probably wouldn't get themselves like decimated in a fight.
That's true. We are looking at probably fighting some dragons or dragon-type creatures, at least. We fought a lot of those, and, well, they hit pretty fucking hard. I've had a few headaches a few days after fighting those things. All right, well, let's all go talk to the dockmaster here, and we'll go pay our money, and they'll bring our ship around, and we can head out.
Guys,
sure, sounds fine.
Guys, I'm so fucking silly. I was looking at my ring of spell storing, and I'm like, what the fuck? Where are my spells that I put on here? And then, but I accidentally messed up, and I put the spells on the ring of fire resistance.
That's a powerful ring.
Man.
It gives you resistance, and it stores spells. Holy.
Yeah.
Sure, they'd be even more powerful if you flipped them around and it was a ring of fire storing
Ooh.
and a ring of what would the other one be? Spell resistance, yeah.
Yeah, all spells. That would be dope. Anyways, I'm going to take a little break, though, and then we'll come back and we'll get on the boat and do all that stuff, because I got to go to the bathroom quick and maybe smoke another little quick one.
Okay.
That
BRB.
was an item in one of those podcasts. I don't know if it was Critical Role or something else, right? Where they had an item that would let you change one letter in a spell.
What does that mean, or what would that?
So, for instance, Healing Word could turn into Healing Wood. Is the only one that I know they used in game. And so the wood healed itself around a person, thereby trapping them.
Oh wow!
Or like fire bolt into fire colt, and you summon a horse.
Made of fire?
I like that idea, but I get like depending on the DM, that could kind of go good and bad. Like, imagine if you use like the healing wood thing, is like, well, would that be like, oh, okay, well, if you eat a piece of the wood, does it restore a certain amount of HP?
No, healing wood. It heals wood.
Yeah,
No,
but I'm saying it's up to the interpretation. Yeah.
But I do feel like if you're the sort of DM that actually gives that to a player, then you're probably all right with them completely abusing it for funny purposes.
All right, I'm back.
I was just looking at Mind Sliver, and I was like, what happens if I change it to Hind Sliver? Does this like shave a little bit of your butt off? I don't know. How does that work?
Deals double damage if you cast it from behind.
Ooh, interesting.
It just makes your booty clap. Big old thunder clap. All right, I'm going to have a quick little hoot, get some water here in me, and then we'll start it up.
Does anybody have greater invisibility? Jeez.
I don't think so, not yet.
We should be up to 9th level spells at this point. And isn't greater a 6th?
Greater invisibility is 4th, I believe.
The only person who can cast it is Castos, I believe, so...
I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't even know if I took it with my wizard ever. It's good though. Don't get me wrong. It's good. You always get attacked with disadvantage. Basically, it's good.
And when you do cast other spells or attack or do something, you don't uninvisible yourself.
Yeah, exactly. You can keep it up the whole battle. But I actually was a illusionary wizard, so I had lots of little minor illusions that I would use. I would always use mirror image, so even if I got attacked most of the time, I wouldn't even get hit. There was I had like a bunch of defensive weird shit, and I didn't think I needed greater invisibility. But it's actually really good for melee characters. You give it to I think you can give it to a melee character, and then it's like, they're taking a lot more attacks usually than the wizard or whatever, who's hiding in the back, misty stepping everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And then they're just getting bonked. Like, where did that come from? Bonk.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, I'm gonna swing in that direction. It's like, yeah, you get disadvantage on that for sure. Like, you're not gonna hit him probably.
No, sweet. I have it in one of my mage books, so I could probably just learn it on our trip right now.
Oh shit,
And
yeah,
then
in the Archmage book, isn't it? Yeah, that's like a powerful book that you got.
It's actually just in the mages book. It's not even the archmages.
Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, I guess it's a 4th level, so it's not that high,
Oh, wait. Greater invisibility is a 4th level spell?
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Thought it was a 6th. My bad.
Yeah, you can get it. Yeah, you can get it early on in a campaign, actually.
I will pull Jake off to the side, and I'm going to say Jake, do you just give me a second here? Do you think this will work? I'm gonna use a disguise self, and then I want to look like one of the draconian mages that we fought.
Change race, change size. Well, you wouldn't have to change size. It should work.
I mean, as in all things, it might work. What will you do? Do you speak Draconic?
I do.
All right. So at least physically it will work. But so what do you do if they ask you to prove yourself in some way?
I have from a while ago. I have a draconian insignia, and I can tell them specific things that remember, like when we went to that island. There was some people that got killed, and I could just say like I was able to run away from them, and I kept watch from afar, and they triggered they triggered the trap and the invisible, goddamn, what were they called? The
Invisible
elemental
stalkers.
Yeah, the stalkers. They said they tripped the stalker traps, and they ran from those, and so eventually I was able to get off the island. There was some elementalist that decided to take it over, and it took me a while, but I was able to get back. It's like with very specific information like that, I may be able to slide us through a checkpoint or something.
Well, yourself, yeah, you might be able to. You can't disguise all of us.
That's true. But it may come in handy.
It's something to think about.
All right, then I'll change back.
All right, so the group is looking to leave the castle now to go find the dockmaster and get our boat back, correct?
Mm-hmm. And we'll contact Ibra. Ibra, we're taking the wyverns.
Oh, that's right. All right, you're ready to load them up, are you?
Yep, we gotta transport them. Let's get them. We gotta transport them in their cages down to the docks.
All right, I'll hop on that right away. I'll meet you at the docks with them.
And I will have Willow assist Ibra. I'm like Ibra, help him with whatever he needs you to help him with.
Oh, of course. I'll go find Ibra right now. And Ibra, before you leave, he'll say, "Oh, before you leave, the Reeve said to stop by his place before you all head out because he has a little gift for you, apparently."
Reeve. Okay.
Yes, yes. I'm sure he'll be just a moment in seeing you, but he did say to let me know that you should go see him.
Alrighty. Let's.
All right. And yeah, you guys go to the Reeve, and he seems pretty busy, but when he sees your group, he says, "Oh, come in, yes. This is very interesting here." And he kind of says, everyone out, yes, oh, very interesting." And he looks at you guys, he says, "So I hear you to leave. Yes, Ibra told me very quickly. I sent him a sending message. Now, I have something for you. It's, I'm not sure if it will come in handy, but it's this." And he holds over well, first I'll just let you know it's called Mariner's Armor, but it's a blue set of armor that looks like it's light armor, essentially. It's very, padded, but it's very, very light, just like cloth and kind of almost foamy. You're not exactly sure what the padding is made of, but it's mostly just linen and cloth, and it's very blue. And if you look in the compendium, you will find something called Mariner's Armor. And he says, "This is a special armor that some of our sailors have found over the years have come in helpful. It allows you to swim a little bit faster than you would normally, and if you go unconscious, it'll bring you back to the surface. And so, I figured it'd be good for some men who we are sending by boat. I will be taking my men to the desert. We are to leave probably tomorrow, and we should be arriving at the Desert Temple in about 3 days, and then we will be marching with Colonel Jim in around 5 or 6 days on the final place, and I expect you to all be there with your ship." And he hands you the Mariner's Armor. Now, I've already kind of looked through everybody's stats, and I'm pretty sure the only person who can use it or would want to is cast those, but I might be completely wrong about that, because I'm pretty sure everybody else has water boy tricks, and Zune has special padded leather already, so.
Waterboy tricks.
Yeah, I'll take the free armor. I'm always down with some free armor.
All right. And then the Reeve says, "Good luck. May you pray to the gods of the seas and whatever gods you look to yourselves. I hope your journey is safe and your passage is without a lot of battle, for you will need all of your all of your energy reserves to fight on this last day. We have heard that the Draconians are very skilled warriors, and I know that we will need to muster all of our defenses if we are to crush them."
Yes, but we're hoping to end all of these things over a matter of the next week or so.
Yes, it seems that things will be coming to some culmination in the near future, and we will all play a serious part in what is to come. I fear if we fail this battle, something serious will happen to not only Ferandril, but our entire realm.
Oof. Yeah.
Well, let us not dwell on that too long. We all know that we're all very powerful ourselves, and I think we have the gods' fortune on our side this time.
And I'll wink at Jake.
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. Well, Like I said, I'll see you in 5 days post hence once we've marched our forces northward, reached the desert temple to rendezvous with Colonel Jim, and then headed forthward west to the jungle temple. And hopefully, if all works well, you will see us on the morning of that day, the 6th day, prepared to fight alongside you all.
I'm excited to fight with you. This should be fun.
Ah, yes. It's been a long time since my gray beard has seen any blood, but I'm sure I will like it just the same. And he kind of cackles in a weirdly, like, evil almost cackle, like, ha 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 ha.
And
Well, that's weird.
I don't know if I can insight check that. That sounds creepy.
If you want to. He's just like in a bloodlusty kind of mood. You don't need to roll for it. I'll just give it to you. You could tell the Reeve is not some sort of hidden, betrayer. He's actually just like really jacked at the idea of killing people again because he hasn't seen battle in a long time.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Yeah, some people think it's nice. Some people think bloodlust is a little weird. Either way, he's experiencing it, just talking about the prospects that he will once again be joining battle with you all in the near future. All right, well, I'm a busy man, and I have much to prepare for our army, so I would ask that if you have no other business, I will get back to mine.
Alrighty. We'll see you on the other side, Reeve.
And you as well. God's blessings.
In
All right, so yeah, you can add that to your inventory there, Castos.
Can you send me the spelling for it?
Yes, I can.
I will. I'll come to Castos and say,
I don't know.
"Hey,
That's probably wrong. Oh, go ahead.
I'm say, hey Castos, do you have that sword?
Which one?
It's like an ice short
The
sword.
Frost brand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got it.
Okay.
You want it?
Nah, probably not. Maybe at some point though. But if necessary, who knows if it's going to be necessary. I was just remembering that it was a thing, and I didn't know what happened to it. All right.
Yeah, I've got it here. No one's really needed to use it yet.
Okay.
All right, well, I'm ready to go. Let's go down to the docks and get our wyverns onto the boat.
Alrighty.
All right. We'll take you guys down there. That looks like the crew. Okay, actually, and I just have to add the wyvern artwork to the page. One sec. I'll get a token out here for the wyverns too. It's always nice to have them. Where is my token? Probably at the very beginning because I've had this token for a long time. Okay, well, whatever. I won't worry about it now. I'll find it later. BRB on Castos? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I will find it now, actually. But yeah, you guys see Ibris down there with 2 wyverns and Willow. And he's got them kind of calmly hanging out on the docks for you. And you see the dockmaster there talking with him because obviously having some wyverns down there is kind of weird. But he's explained the situation already. And the dockmaster approaches your group as you guys arrive. And he says, all right, well, who's going to pay the 1,500? That's the last step, and then it's ready to go.
Well, we're if I'm not mistaken, didn't we come to a conclusion to just do like 500 from it? Oh, no, 300 from everybody?
Oh, we did, yeah. So we'll do that now.
Okay.
Everybody go in your sheets. I'll do Zune and me.
All right.
My sheets are going to take a sec for
There you
sure.
go.
What was that?
I'm just saying, yeah, just did it. So
Perfect.
you got 300.
Perfect. I'll make sure to tell Castos to do it too when he gets back. Man, Zune has not spent money in so long, and then he made a whole bunch of extra money. Like, what did he do? He did that job. That was one. Anyways, he did a couple things to get money, and he's got a lot of money. I'm gonna be interested to see what he buys. Yeah, and I was looking for my Wyvern token. Yeah, there it is. Back. All right, cool. So we just bought the boat back we paid for all the armor modifications. So first thing, Castos, I will get you to take 300 gold out of your sheet.
Okay.
All right. And I'm just building these tokens real quick. I guess with that, we can go ahead and board the ship as it's been brought into bay for us.
Mhm.
Boom, and we can all get on.
I'm going to say this with a knowing. No, never mind. I'm going to ask you a question privately.
Okay. Send it in Discord. Okay. So, we're all on the boat now. We've loaded up our wyverns and taken them below ground because that's where we'll keep them for now. Unless you guys, do you want to keep them up top?
Let's give him some fresh air.
Okay.
They aren't night owl animals, are they?
No, I think they're just like dragons. Or Dandros will say, no, I think they're just like dragons. They can sleep normal times and hunt at other times. Maybe they are, I don't know.
Well, let's leave them out. Let them get some fresh air. Enjoy the sea breeze.
Yeah, catch him some fish.
Yeah, I guess they can go hunting whenever they want. That's pretty nice. $13,110. Just finishing up building these tokens. All right. So we're all on the boat. We'll keep the guys above board for now. Hang out with us. They can fly around and do stuff if they want. So Nosy, I was gonna ask, why would they? And you can just type the answer in there. And then also, Jade, in Discord, I saw you say, sorry I did not see this message, but I can't make 6 hours. I can get 4 for sure. Were you talking about this session or the next one?
Oh, was that a message for the next sessions, or this? I'm talking about this one.
Yeah, no, for this one we're only doing 4, but for next session, well, okay, I'll just answer one question from Sonozi quick. No, they won't. Not for now, at least.
Okay.
Something might change in the future, but Jade, what were we just talking about?
Next session.
Oh yeah, that's for next session. So yeah, we're gonna try and do a long session next session. Let me know if you can do it. Take some time to think about it. Check your schedule, all that.
Sounds good.
All right. Yay, we're all on the boat. All right. And so now I have to ask, Dandros looks to everyone and says, well, we've got our wyverns. We've got everybody on board. Who's going to take the helm of the old Whisper Wind?
Well, I was able to piloted last time, so I should do it again.
I was hoping
And,
you'd say that.
And we'll take turns because I'm sure you'll want to pray or something at some point. And so I'll take over after the training with Dandros.
Wonderful. I was wondering, did we train your imp a little bit too? Didn't it get some time?
Yes. She has more days in sailing than I do.
Well, that's always interesting. Maybe we can get Juniper in here at some point too, because she can always take a part of
Yep,
it.
she has 3 days of learning how to sail. I have 2.
Oh, that's wonderful. And he kind of like goes and pats. I don't know if Juniper is hanging out with us in crow form, but if she is, he kind of pats Juniper on the head and he says, "Our little sailor."
She could turn back to the normal one. I didn't want just like a random imp just hanging out outside looking at the docks. It seemed weird, but since we're pulling up, she can be normal.
Sounds
Or we're
good.
pulling out. Sorry, hitting out. Yeah. Where's party? My stuff. I have a lot of stuff. Damn it! And I pulled the bird out again. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of tokens in there for sure.
Can you resize it? Because I don't have that ability.
Yeah, I'm just doing some stuff in the to-do.
Eber's like, no, a giant imp, ring the gods.
Eber's like waving to you, and then there's this like fucking 300-foot imp in the bay. Anyways, kaiju imp. Yeah, but Eber does wave to you as he sees you going away, and he says, "Good luck on your adventures. I'll see you at the jungle temple."
Yes.
We'll see you there.
All right. We've got our resized imp. Yeah, at this point, I'm going to get Jake and Dandros to do 2 wisdom saves.
Wisdom saves. Interesting.
And then who has a higher passive perception than 12? And I think the way you do that is just it's 10 plus your wisdom modifier, if I'm correct.
Mine is 15.
Mine's above 12.
Okay, so everybody with that, you see a celestial coming towards you, flying through the air, and as you get closer, you notice it is Cassiopeia. Oh wait, no wait, we can't do this. Never mind. Oh god, I'm at the wrong area of my. I just read this in my. Okay, sorry. Rescind all that. Wrong time, wrong place, wrong to do. Cassiopeia is at the. Yeah, okay, we're doing this. Never mind. She's at the desert temple. I gotta chill out. All right. Yeah. All right. That's good for the saves. So, okay, we're heading out now. And we're on the boat, and there's a lot of time left in the day. I'd say we'd make it out before noon, because we only had a few things to do around town. So, Jake, you are in command of the boat. Is there anything we're doing as we're pulling out from Ferandril, or can I take us out to the high seas map where we're gonna spend the next 5 days, kind of thing? We will be sticking close to the coastline to get Zune's coastal abilities, but yeah, I'll just be taking us out to kind of like an ocean map.
I've got nothing special.
All right. And as we all wave to Ibra, who stands on the dock, waving us off, we look around and see our wyverns are here, the whole group is here, and the whisper wind takes off to deeper seas. All right. Oh my god.
Hashtag deep sea.
Ah! This is an old one too. What is going on here? Are they on the map? Weird. Okay, hold up one sec. I was doing some weird things on this map one day. Oh, they are on the map. Weird. Okay. This is a big, nice map, so I do a lot of weird stuff on it because it's just where you can dump a lot of shit. Anyways, oh, and you can't even see the boat either. Oh my god. Here we go. Why are they all highlighted? This one also sucks because it's all blue, so you can't see what you're highlighting. Okay, I think I should just have the boat there. And soon all of your tokens. There we go. All right, so you guys can go put yourselves on the boat somewhere, wherever you think you would be. Jake, I'll assume you're like at the back somewhere. You can pick whichever end is the steering end, and then we'll go to the other end. Or whichever end. And yeah, this is like kind of like a to scale map. So this is like, you can see how all our tokens are very small on the boat. And the boat is basically like 15 feet wide, or maybe just a bit more, but anyways, and it's 50 feet long. Yeah, I'd say it's more like 15, maybe even 20. It just doesn't quite look like it due to the perception of it. I'll hang out at the front. I'll put Zune up in the crow's nest, I believe it's called, which is where he likes to hang out. I'll just put one wyvern at each end while they walk around and do things. Castos, you can move your person. Trogdor ain't coming out for now. He's hanging out with Zune. Okay. Looks like we're ready to travel for a few days on the high seas.
Ho, ho.
All right, I'm just pulling up my random encounters because we will start today sailing out. We will get one day done today, and I'll try and use a day counter in chat just to keep us updated if it changes. However, every day we're going to go through a ocean encounter random 100, and then we will go through whatever else happens, and we will go through a weather check. So the first things we'll get to do is I'll get Castos to do me the weather check and Sonozi to do me the D100, and then we'll keep it going from there. And I'll just use the roll 20 order that I see in my bottom left-hand corner.
I don't like this, man.
What denomination do I want to roll?
D20. So the 20 is the weather check. Oh, it's beautiful skies for the first day, so no impediments. Almost even good enough favorable weather, but anyways. And then I'll pull up this 17. Oh, weird. Where's my ocean one? What's going on? Okay, here we go. Oh, lightning strikes. It strikes your mast. And everybody on the ground has to take a lightning bolt damage. So one sec. Castos, do you have lightning bolt? Cast it out for me, and then just do the damage. And it's only a 20 foot. It's only 20 foot, right? Is it 4 or 3? 3?
Lightning bolt is 8d6.
8. There we go. I got it. I am all over it. All right. Anyone in the 20-foot radius of the map area here? Looks like it's going to be everybody but the wyverns and
I'm
Oh,
okay
wait.
with that.
it's actually only really technically a 5-foot radius because it's the bolt.
Ooh.
Well,
I
whatever.
mean-
Everybody else take it. It's fine. You got out pretty safe for this one, so
Yeah, I can't even won't roll for me at all.
oh, are you
Well,
in
by the
talk to myself? You might have talk to myself on.
Oh, sorry. No, it won't even
okay.
roll for
Okay.
me.
It won't roll for you at all?
No, it just shows the lightning bolt. That's it.
I'm coming for it. Oh, sometimes this
So-
is a different one. Sometimes you have to, if you have it on the core, you can roll it there. If not, you can just read it and then roll it. I think that's what lightning bolt acts as sometimes.
Um.
Oh
Hey.
yeah, gotcha.
There we go.
So, I do have a quick question. So, with Willow here, I know electricity heals her. Does that affect her
Her?
energy? Does that affect her energy reserves?
Unfortunately, it does not. It is what it's written
Okay.
as.
That's fine. That's cool.
Yeah, I think it doesn't even give temporary hit points either. It only does healing. So.
Okay.
Yep. She doesn't have an overcapacity battery to amp up with more or anything like that. Got to get some dwarves in there, put another battery in her or something. Just kidding. All right, so that's the first day. Undisturbed for the most part, other than a lightning bolt, which isn't that bad. And that means you all can spend another day of doing things. Sonozi, I assume we're going to spend it battling with shields. For the day that we spend sailing, other than the lightning bolt, that's the only really eventful thing that happens. So, is there? What do you want to spend your guys' days doing, essentially?
No, I've got nothing special.
Okay. Well, Sonozi and I will probably train, right? You'll want to gain another day in your Yep.
We're gonna do it until I got it.
All right. Yep. And Castos, what are you thinking?
I want to learn greater invisibility.
All right. Well, actually, there's a 4th level, so it's 200 gold, and it is
8 hours.
8 hours. Yep. 1 day. Perfect. Okay. All right, and that'll take us to nighttime. Now, I'm going to ask for a nighttime shift crew and stuff like that. So, as supper's passed kind of, and we've busted out some rations or whatever you're going to eat for the day. I do remember that we had a barrel of dried fish on board, so I'm not going to worry too much. There was a bunch that we got rid of, but we also still retained like many pounds of it. So, I'm gonna eat the fish as far as that works, but then Dandros is gonna go to bed unless he's needed on the night shift. He assumes that either the imp or Sonozi or somebody might stay up if they can, but he'll ask about that. He'll say,
Well,
"Oh, all right, Sonozi, you're gonna stay up tonight."
yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go get a long rest in, and well, I'll see you in the morning then, probably.
But hey, I'm getting better with this shield, right?
Yeah, you're almost there, probably. What? How many days? 2 more or something?
Yep, I'm at 7.
Nice. All right. Jake, I assume you come to have a long rest with Dandros?
Yeah.
Wicked. So yeah, Castos, are you staying up with Sonozi, or are you gonna have a long rest as well?
I want to stay up with Sonozi.
Fine by me. Zune will long rest it. He'll come down from the mast and go to bed. Yeah. So, we'll start up at the next part of the day then. Sonozi, Castos, you and the imp, you guys have all been hanging out today with the wyverns or all night, pardon me, with the wyverns and the robot. and we all went to bed. Now we're waking up, and I'll get now it's Jake. I'll get you to do the weather, and Castos. Now it's your turn to do a D100.
I will power.
I forgot
At some
the D.
point, I would power Willow back up.
Okay.
I wanna
The
say-
19's an actual roll. The 20 is just a 20.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's actually favorable, so you're able to gain a day's off. So now you only have to roll through.
4 days.
Yeah, it would be a total of 4 days, and this would be the end of the second day. So you have 2 more days ahead of you, instead of 3. So good roll, Jake. You knocked off one of the days instead of adding more, which is fine by me. Now the 89. Here we go.
Wait. So am I at 8 right now, or? Because I was at 6 when we left.
Yeah, then you would go 7, and yeah, I'll get you guys. You can go ahead now that I know. You'll spend a day. I'm just looking at this though, so just don't take the day now yet. We're in that day, and at the end of this day,
okay.
you can go and level it up.
Okay.
However, we do have to take the random roll that Castos gave us. So there's a bunch of shiny objects on the coastline that you eventually see, and you can see a bunch of birds, kind of seabirds, gulls and stuff, hanging out there, and they have these shiny little objects in their mouths, and it looks like there's a bunch of them kind of either collecting them or taking them away. You're not exactly sure at this distance. It is quite a bit of a distance to the coastline, so you can't see exactly what each of these little pieces, these shiny pieces, are. However, you do notice that it is quite out of place here. You haven't seen a lot of these types of birds up until this point, and to see so many and so many shiny little glittering pieces as well, it becomes kind of like a weird thing.
Okay. I'm kind of interested in what's going on over there.
I think we should go
Who's
see.
is everybody up right now? When is this?
Yeah, sorry, this is the beginning of the next day, so you guys have been
Beginning of
piloting
next day.
the ship all day, and then you woke up to a beautiful sunrise, and the wind was in your favor. And we got past breakfast time, I'll say, so it's kind of around noon when you come across these birds that are kind of congregating in this area with these shiny bits and baubles in their mouths.
I feel like June. Okay, so I feel like I would be probably sleeping. Since I was on the night shift.
Cool. Yeah. If
And,
anybody from the night shift goes back you to bed, then you will not be awake for this part.
I mean, Juniper could be.
Yeah, Juniper can. Wait, can you have her awake while you're unconscious?
Yeah, she's a separate entity.
Okay. Well, yeah. Sounds right from what I remember about Find Familiar.
And then she could be like, "There's shiny stuff over there," and I'm like, "What? Why are you telling me this? I'm trying to sleep." And then, does anybody care about the shiny stuff?
I'm interested in the shiny stuff.
And it's like Castos wants to see what it is. It's a bunch of birds flocking to it, and I'm like, then go pick some up for him. Then,
If anything, the birds themselves look edible, and I like birds.
Yeah, I'm interested in it too.
Okay. Well, go turn into a bird and go pick it up for him. Leave me alone. I'm sleeping.
Okay.
I'm saying that to her in my head.
Yeah, he's talking to his imp.
And so she'll be like, she'll tell you that I've given her permission to go out, to fly out there and try to pick some of the stuff up. So she'll she'll fly out there and go.
All right. Yeah. As she gets, so she's gonna fly in her crow form, right?
Actually, no. She's just let's have her just invisibly fly as her regular self.
Oh, okay, cool. And then get me to roll a perception check for yourself there. As she gets closer and starts, or investigation, either one. She starts to kind of look over it.
Whoa, what the hell just happened? Okay, let's try this again. You said perception or what?
Yeah, perception or investigation. I'll let either go this time.
I just make wisdom rolls with her because it doesn't have that specifically on there, so we'll just see. Well, shit.
All right. She can tell that these birds have stolen armor from a local battlefield somewhere. And the armor is pretty new, pretty fresh. You don't know exactly where it's from. However, she can tell that the armor, yeah, it's like new and fresh. I'll leave it at that. It's armor and weapons. Pardon me, armor and weapons.
Okay. And then I guess she'll. Well, can she pick up anything? Like, it's not like super heavy or anything.
No, she could pick up some of the stuff if she wants to.
Let's have her pick up the armor and fly it back.
Okay, as the armor magically levitates towards your boat, the birds get very, very angry, and you see them start to like fly off super speedily to catch the armor.
Okay.
How fast is your imp in fly speed?
Right now 40 feet.
Okay, 1 sec. I'm like, what are the seabirds in this game? Is there gulls?
I don't know. Does D&D have seagulls?
I actually
probably
didn't know.
See, with them being actual birds, they're probably 60 feet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'll just go with that. Yeah, they're seagulls. I'm just going to use... They don't have a seagull sheet, which is kind of funny because I don't know why I expected them to. However, yeah, they start to catch on, and then eventually they latch onto your imp. Now go ahead and make a strength check with your imp.
They latch onto an invisible imp?
No, not onto the imp. Onto the armor that she stole.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
Okay. Well, it's a -3 on this sheet that I'm looking at, so we'll see how it goes.
She's a -2, so.
Oh, a strength battle of not very strong creatures. They are able to wrench the thing from the imp. And you can tell they have some sort of like bestial intuition about this shiny object where they're really into it.
Interesting. So, like, what? But like, can they hold it? Like, does it fall into the water? What's?
Oh no, they can hold it. They work as teams for the bigger items.
Okay. I mean, I guess she'll have to try to get it back from him.
Oh, they are flying away. I guess they're not dashing right now, so you could catch up and try and steal it from them if you want. Go ahead. We'll roll it again.
So I'll be like, God, she'll contact me. It's like, the birds took it away from me. It's like, how did birds take armor from you? It's like, they're like working together. It's weird. I've never seen birds do this. It's like, then I don't know, get it back. and that's her speaking to me in, mentally. And so she will dash and try to get back to them, or she'll fly to it. I'm not sure if she needs to dash right now.
She can catch. Oh wait, yeah, she'd be fine. But regardless, she catches up. Regardless if she needs a dash or whatever, and engages them in another strength contest, right? To try and grapple it away.
She just yeah, sure.
Or does she want to like start punching him and biting him?
She can grab it.
All right.
So contested strength.
Yeah, we'll go that way again. No. All right, you wrench it back from these birds. At this point, they don't return though. However, because on the shores you can see a draconian who has a bunch of furs and a bunch of different like druidic, natural kind of things on his body, like moss and different plants that are all sort of tucked into his wooden armor. And you can see that he's putting up his hands to the birds and somehow commanding them to no longer chase your imp. And you can see this through the imp's eyes. The people on the boat would also notice it, but you can't exactly make out the nature of the figure that's on the beach.
She'll fly. Well, she won't fly. I will, as she tells me what she sees, I will pull her into her pocket dimension with the armor and then bring her back where I am to the boat. And I roll out of bed like I literally I want to roll
what's up,
out of bed
kittens?
onto the floor and just like, God damn it. And so I'll pick up the armor from her and I'll look at it myself.
All right, roll me an investigation. And I'm actually just going to take a quick bathroom break, a little bit more water, and I'll be back. Drinking water to keep the vocal cords lubricated. Oh, whatever. Okay, I'll come back and deal with that after I go to the bathroom.
Nice.
BRB, yo. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Also, what's up, naughty kittens? Much love. I'll be back to talk a little bit more
It's
about
not an
this.
attack. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. That's so funny. Just max roll. Nice.
I think that's the second time that's happened in the entire campaign. For me, at least. I'm not sure about anybody else.
I've only had maybe two max rolls, I think. I had a lot of nat ones, though.
How are you guys feeling about this druidic dragon on the shore? Does it seem like something we should just leave alone?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. I don't want to hear nobody outside of y'all. I don't want to ever see another post about motherfucking Pact of the Chain. It's terrible. I don't want to hear that from nobody. I love Pact of the Chain.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
Mm-hmm,
Gonna smoke a quick bowl, do this.
Like,
Oh, it is
I
good.
literally have a familiar cell phone. Like, it is ridiculous.
Voice of the Chain Master. Yeah, I'm back. What's up?
Yep. Just this double nat 29.
Yeah, ridiculous. Double nat 20s. Way to go. So you're holding this armor in your hands and you realize immediately you've seen it from your scrying before. It's an adamantine breastplate that it bears the insignias of both Takesis and Hidukel. On both sides, one is the broken scales, and on the other is the insignia of the five-headed dragon of and the dark lady in the middle of that of Takesis.
Shit, that sounds like fun.
Is this heavy armor or medium or?
This one is like a breastplate.
Okay, and so I'll bring it up to the top of the ship, and I'm like, guys, oh fuck. So this is what was over there.
Wait, one sec. I gotta retcon that. That's gonna be way too heavy. I just realized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gotta be light or medium. So I'm just looking. Oh, we'll go scale mail. It's adamantine scale mail.
Is scale mail medium?
Yeah, it should be medium if I remember correctly.
Okay. I was like, this is what was over there, and I'm not sure. It looks like some sort of druidic draconian, maybe. I'm not sure what the deal is, but Does anybody want this?
I'll take it. I think I can wear it.
I highly doubt. I look at your incredibly thin physique, and I'd be like, I highly doubt it.
Yeah, me too. Dandros is gonna give you a questioning eye as he looks at you and says, "You're a little skinny to be wearing something that heavy." And
I can bulk up. I can do it.
I can bulk up. Ah!
yeah, I guess we'll feed you lots of this dry fish we have
Well,
here.
I mean, so I'm just saying, like, if you wear heavy or armor that you can't wear, which I think you being a wizard, you don't get any proficiency at all. Like,
Yep.
you have like a higher, you have like a chance percentage that your spells just don't work.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
so
no, it's not. It's worse. Than
it's
that.
worse. It's
Oh.
way worse than that. And I'm just gonna tell you right now, you can't use it. Like, you're not using it. Just we're not even going that way because you can't use it. You don't have proficiency.
You would have disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks, the inability to cast spells, and disadvantage on all checks and saves involving dexterity and strength.
There you go. It's a long list of shit that I'm not even going to let you do because it just nerfs your character way too hard. And you don't have proficiency. You only have proficiency in light armor. However, we'll keep this around for our medium armor specialist, Zune, although I doubt he would want it. Adamantine over a +2, maybe. I don't know.
Wait, no, it's, ooh, damn. So, over, like, so Dandros has been training with me. Can he use that other part of his time? Could he modify this to be light? Like, maybe he takes off like the heaviest parts and then makes basically like some sort of like keep, like, since it's scale mail, like keep like the shoulder parts and something like that. I don't know.
Well, I guess because he is technically an armor master, a guild master, armor master, what I would be willing to say is he can modify this scale mail into a light piece of armor with the Mariner's armor that Castos just got, and he can find a way to maybe
Ooh.
remove,
Combine them?
yeah, or like remove a certain amount of it, and then I'll like roll to see how good it ends up and how much of each benefit you would gain, because immediately I would take away the rising effect from Mariner's armor, the one that moves you to the top of the water, just because it's so much heavier now. However, I'd probably allow, like, you know, the more like the swim speed thing, and yeah, let's see if he can even do it. Let's I'm gonna roll for that actually. Let's see how he would do it if he could do it. Oh yeah, and then I was gonna add my proficiency bonus. Okay, so Dandros can do this. He can modify a piece of armor to become heavier, lighter, obviously, and then he could. It would be something that you would attach to the Mariner's armor if you want, and then Castos, you could have the adamantine effects of the Mariner's armor. I think that's a fine little. Yeah, that's a good enough way to do it. And the way I'm going to say it, though, is you do not get any of the extra, like, AC bonuses or anything. You simply get the no crits, which is, I think, one of the major properties of adamantine.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah,
a wizard immune to crits? I like that.
Yeah, he is now a wizard immune to crits. However, this will take a certain amount of days. How much do I charge for adamantine normally? It depends. Okay. Because I'm going to have to spend a certain amount of gold to do it. That's a big thing about my smithing. And then it takes a certain amount of days. So I'm just going to go look at this quick. Because normally I would charge, anywhere between... Okay, so this is the light armor. So it could be up to 1,000. And it's going to be over that. So let's go this way.
Roll it.
All right, I'm going to charge 700, and then I usually said how many per day. I just got to go back to my Dandros smithing handout quickly. It's going to, so I don't have 700 gold, so that'll have to be a Castos thing. And then the amount of days here is, I'll have to read how I determined that even. It was like for a similar amount.
Gold, so
What'd you say?
Oh, it's
1400.
yeah, he's got 1400, so he's good. It takes 200 gold per day is what you can apply to the total, and because this is a 700 gold thing, it will take 14 divided by 2. Ooh, it's going to take 7 days, because normally the market value of this would be 1400, and then I can apply 200 gold worth of work per day, so it would be 7 days. So unfortunately, I would say that, unless we're going to dock for a few days, Dandros lets you know, he says, I could do this for you guys, but it's going to take at least a week. I got to take out all the little bits of scale mail and infuse them into the armor. So I don't know if this is feasible, but if you want to take a few more days, I mean, we're already on good track here. We could maybe dock for an extra day, but then I have to spend time doing that, and I can't train you, Sonozi. So I'll let you guys think about what you want to do here.
I definitely want to get this training over and done with, but I'll look at everybody else and I was like, that guy was like picking up adamantine armor off the shore. Are we sure you want to leave? We sure you want to just leave him alone? He did, from what Juniper saw, he does look like a draconian.
The Caesar draining, the gods might be summoned to the world to cause chaos and destruction.
Right, but this guy may be like doing something where he's supplying, or is like resupplying their forces or something. I mean, I'm fine with leaving him alone. I'm just saying it's kind of odd to find some sort of druidic draconian out here with adamantine armor. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm interested in going and checking it out. Definitely, for sure. We could always either talk to him nicely or else just attack him.
All right, well, we've got one for yes. Jake Sonozi, what do you think?
I think we should be focusing on other things.
Yeah, you know what? It does sound like bigger fish to fry.
All right, well, sounds like the bigger fish to fry group will win. As Dandros speaks up, he says, yeah, I agree. We need to get onto this. This is one draconian. We need to go to the head. We already know where the head of the beast is. However, Zune, up in the mast, he says, yeah, but, I mean, I like money. And then he votes yes, but it doesn't matter because the nays have it in this case, where Dandros, Jake, and Snozy all say rationally that we should just move on. And Dandros points out too, he says, look, he hasn't even attacked us or anything. This guy's probably not even a real threat. I say we go get the meat of the beast.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, we can toss that into the bag of holding, I guess, the scale mail adamantine armor. Who knows? You might find people in the future who need more armor or something. You never know.
Mm-hmm. Or, I mean, Dandros could put it on now. I'm not sure what he's wearing. I don't remember what he's wearing right now, so.
He's got plate mail on. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
He's got what?
exactly.
Plate mail.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I think I'm good to go. All right. Where are we now? So we continue the day. Now I will allow you to add that extra point of training onto whatever you're training. So Sonozi, you'll be at 8 days. All right. So technically we only have 2 more rolls left because we rolled a favorable weather check. And that means that we will go into the 3rd time. And I believe Castos rolled the 100 last time, which means now it is Sonozi's turn to roll a d20 and Jake's turn to roll the d100.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Well, that's pretty favorable. It's neither a boon or a gain on the day of traveling, as you have a 14, which is just a nice day. It's a bit cloudy, but other than that, it's good for traveling. And 39. Oh, so there. Okay, so Zune would roll it. Actually, he's just gonna have a passive enough one, but let's just roll it for fun. Zune has a pretty crazy wisdom check, and he's allowed to apply a double proficiency bonus in the event that we are on the coastal lines, and we are technically in the coastal area. So Zune has, from just the proficiency bonus, a plus 12 on this, but we'll go ahead and roll it. Not to mention on top of reliable talent and everything else. So, yeah, that's his perception checks, and he's got a really high passive. But regardless, he sees up ahead that there is a whole swarm of oozes floating on top of the water, bobbing with the gentle flow of the ocean. And he yells back to you, Jake. Jake, there's oozes ahead. You got to steer around them. They look kind of dangerous. And I will get you, Jake, as you see them as well now coming into view, to roll. I was going to do dexterity, but let's see. You don't have a... I was going to be click your land vehicles, but I don't think you have that proficiency either. Let's actually go ahead and just roll...
Navigator's tools.
Yeah. I think this is more it's not... That's more making charts and stuff.
How big of a group of oozes though?
It looks like it's about 50 feet across, and you are about 120 feet away. So if you're able to kind of steer in the right direction with enough time, you might be able to get through some of the gaps that exist on the outer sides of it. Yeah, I'll see there's a gap kind of at 50 feet on each edge, and then it goes on for quite a bit longer, actually, 100 feet beyond that. So there's these two gaps that you can hit in this line of jellyfish or oozes.
Okay, so
Castos, want to throw a couple fireballs at these oozes while we approach them?
I also have some questions. When you say ooze, are they is this a thing that's floating we can see it, or are they underwater?
Yeah, so they're floating, and they're medium-sized creatures, so they're only 5 feet across, and you can see lots and lots of them. I'm talking rows and rows of 20 deep each, and then there's a couple sections where there's these 20-foot gaps that you could steer the boat through. Now, the oozes range in different colors. There's green oozes, gray oozes, mostly just green and gray, actually, and they're floating on top of the surface, bobbing. Again, they're medium-sized creatures, so they're about 5 foot, and they look like these sort of gelatinous bobbing buoys that you would see maybe at a swimming area, but you can definitely tell that they are not buoys because they are colored very weirdly, and they look very slimy and gross on the outside.
And do you want me to use control water to make a whirlpool and hopefully clear us out a path, or do you think part water would be better?
No, we both of us can use control water and make 2 whirlpools, but there's a chance our ship gets thrown into it. No, why don't we just use AoE spells to clear a path?
Yeah, Dandros will be yeah, that's a good idea. Let's fucking kill him with fireballs.
Castos will throw fireballs. I'll go ahead and use Dawn.
Zune's gonna start shooting.
Can I? I'll try to clear out a nice path for us with lightning bolt.
All right. So, just to be clear, Jake, you just yell, AoE spells up ahead, burn all these oozes out of the way, and then you're not going to turn the vehicle. We're just aiming straight ahead.
Well, no, I won't.
We'll go for one of the smaller gaps, but we're going to enlarge it as we go through.
Okay, cool. So, on one action, I guess we'll get everybody to take one action now as the boat is kind of speeding through, and you know that you're going to have to go through this, but there's these gaps that you're trying to clear out. I'll shoot Dandros, I'll shoot Zune, all the bows will come out, and then I'll get you guys. And what are you spells are you all using?
Jake is using Dawn. I can't speak for anybody else.
Okay.
I'm going to use lightning bolt.
30-foot radius. 40-foot tall. Lightning bolt down the center. And Castos, what are you thinking about using as you see Zune loose some arrows from his bow and Dandros do the same?
And I will after lightning bolt, I will bonus action and use Eldritch Blast to get rid of up to, or try to get rid of up to 4 stragglers that are in the way. I'm not sure if you want me to roll for each individual one or.
Yeah, because you're aiming at 4 individuals. Might as well roll me 4. Both Dandros' shots hit. Hit, miss, hit. You got 1 miss.
14 misses, an ooze just hanging out in the ocean.
They're bobbing, and you're 120 feet away. I guess you have 120 feet.
That's fine. I mean,
at the edge of your, you know, it's
I
at
wouldn't
the
expect
edge.
ooze to have a 14 AC. That's all.
Yeah,
Or
these are
a past
strong
14 AC.
ocean oozes. They're not regular old oozes you'd find on land.
Oh, strong ocean ooze. They're just out there flexing. We're over here fighting meat wads.
Yep. But I mean, so far it looks like you guys will probably make it through perfectly fine.
Do you want me to roll damage specifically?
No. I know that they're just
Okay.
they're just gonna pop. They just every time something hits them, there's this like tight surface tension around them, like a weird skin, like a jellyfish might have or something, and they actually pop with a little bit of tension from all the pressure, and the gases that are and the different types of fluids inside of them explode, and some explode gray and with a little bit of wispiness of smoke, and some explode green into sort of like a poison cloudy type looking thing. But you guys are elevated far enough above the water surface from your at the deck of your ship that you would know that these clouds are maybe only 5 feet tall, and you're elevated above that, so you won't even encounter them. Now let's see how our Zune does. I just got to his sheet here. Got real distracted. Oh yeah, he's just gonna nail it. So yeah, you guys clear out a whole bunch of them. I will get a dex save though from Jake, as you are, when you're trying to steer the ship with the wheel. What's it called again? There's a weird word for the wheel. But anyways, the wheel of the ship, you're trying to steer it really quickly, and you're reacting to Zune in this whole situation. I just need you to make 1 dex save and see how well you react to this whole pressure situation. You react very well. Okay, so yeah, you guys end up making it through. And the boat, I do have classed out stats for the boat now, and I've increased its AC. And its hit points specifically don't go up. However, its AC is much, much higher. It has a bunch of armor on it now. But it does take a little bit of corrosion damage as it goes through.
The helm, is that what you're talking about, or?
Yeah, so I'm just talking about the specific wheel. I don't know.
Specifically, the wheel has a strange name.
Yeah, it's like the
Oh.
Glabric or something, but I can't remember it now. I'm going to let it go, though.
Okay.
But also just for your benefit, Dawn is concentration, so I use it to continually clear a path of things around us.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, just a little bit of that like acid poisony stuff will hit the ship, and you guys will take like 10 points. Well, you won't, but the ship takes 10 points of damage. And you can see just a little bit of the like upper parts of the front catch a little bit of that poison acid, and it corrodes the front spire or spike. I don't know if that's the helm. Oh, whoops, I moved. There we go, put you back. Anyways, the very front of the bow, isn't it?
The bow is the front of the boat.
Yeah, so a little bit of that poison and acid from these exploding ooze bombs corrodes a little bit of the bow of the boat. And just the wood parts, not the parts where your waterworm armor has repelled it. You can tell that if you guys look over, you can tell that the waterworm armor is actually holding up, but the boat itself, the wood, is getting a little bit eaten away.
Well, when Zoom takes the wheel later, or no, not Zoom, Sonozi takes the wheel later, I'll go ahead and use mending on those parts.
Wonderful. And I believe you have mended some sails and some other parts of the boat before, if my memory serves, so this should be very easy for you. So I'll pop it back up to full health. And yeah, I've increased the AC from 15. I think I pulled these stats from somewhere in the DMG or the PHB. I'm not exactly sure. To 18 for your boat now. So even though it moves slowly, it is heavily armored, and it takes a lot to actually damage it or hit it. Okay. So that's the day. We moved on from this guy. We moved through the oozes. I guess that's the new day, is the oozes. So that's down to 1 roll after tonight. Night watch happens again, and Jake heals the boat. And you can add one more thing to your trackers, because Sunosi and I spend time chilling out. But Castos, actually, I was just wondering, over the last 2 days, because we've now been at sea for 3 days total, entering our 4th. It was supposed to be 5, but we caught the wind. You spent 1 day learning a spell, but there's still 2 other days fully if you want to do other things.
Yeah, I can totally learn another spell because I didn't spend any money in that.
All right, so...
Sure, yeah, I'll learn a spell then.
Okay. So you have 2 days worth of time. You can learn 2 4th levels, or 1 9th level kind of thing.
Sounds good. I'll just put it in the chat.
All right, yeah. Take a look through the books for sure. There's a lot between the Archmage and the Mage's Handbook, so there is a lot of things to look at. And then we will enter our final day now of traveling, as we are entering into the bay of... where we've rounded the horn and we're moving up across sort of the big area, up into the bay, up to the jungle coastline where we believe the jungle temple is. And this time we're all the way back to the top of the order, actually, where Castos rolls the 20 and Sunosi rolls the 100. Come on. Wow. All right. Jeez Louise and a bag of peas. You guys burned through this one. I was hoping to get some below 10 rolls. Did we even get a below 10 on weather checks?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, fortune favors you. The gods favor you, putting the wind at your backs once again. And now you can basically sail directly to the jungle temple. However, you are arriving a day early as to when the Reeve and his men and Cassiopeia, who has actually now joined them, when they all arrive. But I'm going to pull up the random one quickly. Stand by, 42. The meaning of life. Isn't that... Wait, that's just for the sci-fi nerds. That's definitely Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Meaning of life.
It's not just life, it's life, the universe, and everything in it.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, on the ocean. I'm not even gonna make you roll the perception. Zune's gonna find it. He sees a book floating on the ocean, kind of like bobbing around. And it seems weird because you'd think the book is waterlogged, but it's not. It's floating still, and must be made of something interesting. However, yeah, you can see this book out, and Zune calls out to you guys, and he says, "Hey, just over there, there's some sort of book out in the ocean there."
I'll go and get it, I suppose. Sure.
All right, should be easy enough for you to do. As you go get it and return, go ahead and... Well, you don't need to roll investigation. What languages does everybody speak? This is written in, and I just have to go pull up a sheet so I understand exactly what I'm going to do here. Check it out now. Stand by for the funk. Yeah, I thought it could be this. All right, it is written in Primordial. And the book says, "An Exotic Monster's Guide." And then it has a semicolon. And then below it, it says, "The Kraken." And in this book, as you read it or skim over it, you can tell that it contains all of the information you would ever need if you were to want to know something about a kraken. And so, yeah, you now have a guide to the kraken book written in primordial. You can tell this book is very, very old. Yeah.
Nice. Have we fought a kraken yet?
No, we fought
We have not
a
fought a
Hydra.
kraken at any point.
Yeah, fought some dragons, fought some hydras, but the kraken is still a mystery to all of you. But now it is no longer a mystery because you rolled a random roll to get one of the books that is there. So, if you ever have any questions about the kraken, you can always refer to this book. If you want to study it a little bit, your creatures and characters won't even have to roll if you ever encounter a kraken because they will already have all the innate knowledge of what it is resistant to, what it speaks, how big it is, how fast it travels. All those things is contained in the book. So anything on the sheet of a kraken that you can look up in the 5th compendium there, 5th edition compendium, if you can. If not, you can look it up online too, I'm pretty sure. Those things are things your characters will gain information or access to as they read it.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, we've retrieved our book. We've done really, really well on the weather rolls. Nothing too intense about the encounters in the sea. That should bring us basically to the... So this is our final day. We've entered the bay. We've turned around the horn of the southernmost tip of the island, and now we're headed northwest across the bay. And I'll get everybody to quickly roll me a perception as you hear a weird sound in the distance. .22 is pretty good. I'm not going to make Zune roll it because he's just going to get it, so it's fine.
He's reliable.
Yeah, that's why we put him up there, man. He's got to see everything, hear everything. Wow, everybody's doing pretty good today. That's 3 out of 5 so far. Come on, Dandros, you can do it. And, oh, wait, just before we do this, we'll retcon... 2 is the... Oh, yeah, you keep pumping... You're the one keeping the construct alive, right, Snozy?
Yeah.
Okay, so just make sure at the beginning of every day you take that 7th level spell away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. So out in the distance here, you hear a gurgling sound, and eventually you all turn towards the sound. Castos, you can't make out anything with the waves. However, Zune, Jake, and Snozy, you all notice that the waves have now crested. Underneath the waves, you can see glinting black scales, and you catch the odd wing, and you catch the odd horn, and with all of that information together, you can tell that these are black dragons. There's 3 of them coming towards you, and you could tell that they don't seem happy. They're pushing as fast as they can towards you guys. And you know that now that is the sound of the water gushing around you. It is not just your boat. There is a new gushing sound coming from this direction over here. I'll keep pinging it. And you can see that there are 3 dragons that have sort of crested up from underwater and are now cresting towards you and making a wake in the water. And every now and then, like I said, you're getting a glint of black scale and black horns and wings.
So how long has it been since we did the thing with the slimes?
That was yesterday, and so this is the beginning of a new day. Oh no, wait.
Okay.
Was that yesterday? One sec. We did the thing. Came to this day. We
It should have
rolled.
been 2 days ago.
Yeah, it was actually 2 days ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you travel really fast. Anyways, and I just gotta quickly change one thing about one of these tokens because I realized I duplicated one of them. But what are you guys up to as you see this happening?
What do you guys see out there?
Castos, you don't see it.
I'm just saying, what do you guys see out there? You're all looking in a certain direction.
There are more black dragons. And it looks like they're heading towards us. I'll say we need to get the wyverns under the ship. I don't want them to tear them apart.
All right, I'll get them moving. Wyverns, let's go.
Unless somebody thinks riding them is a good idea.
Well, depends on whether the dragons will be flying around us or not.
Mm.
And yes, I'm going to use an 8th level spell slot to summon a Celestial.
All right, hold up. We are going to go into initiative, and I'm not going to let you guys have actions until then because they are pretty close to you and they're pretty much on top of you. So at this point, might as well get everybody to roll initiative.
Pick the token. Mhm.
You also hear a roar come from the middle one as he's riding towards you in Draconic. He says, "Death to the heretics!" And I will go ahead and do mine. It's probably going to take a sec, so go ahead and feel free to stand by. Talk about whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This fight might end very, very badly.
It might. It very, very, very well might. But I gotta keep you guys on your toes. Oh, that's bad. That's not good initiative, you guys. Come on.
Well, worst case scenario of all three black dragons having a breath attack before we can go is avoided.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Having all of that in one is a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie. Not to mention all their other attacks.
I mean, they can't make those to make a breath attack, but you know.
Yeah. Zune, I need your sheet. That's right. Let's pull it up. I don't know why I exited it. I'm like, I'm playing him all session. I don't need to exit it. Booyah! I figured he'd be first. Alright, so wait. Dandros is taking the wyverns underground, right? We don't want them to fight. We need them for later. Well, that's what he heard, so he's going to do that. There, I'll put him down sort of in the gully with you guys because that's where the entrance to the basement is. All right, so let me pull up my turn order here. Descend it with obviously... Oh, it's Zune and Castos first. Lucky boys. Okay, I'll play Zune's turn. I'm actually just going to have one quick little hoot, and then we'll get into the meat of the battle as you have been approached by these 3 adult dragons.
Oh yeah, it's me, the top of the bottom.
Yeah, I don't understand why you always have the worst rolls.
I mean, it's a staple.
The dice tell
I'm
their own
anything,
story.
If I'm anything, I'm consistent.
For what it's worth, the only reason you're behind me is that I have 13 decks, or +3 in decks, and you have +2.
Yeah, but like the roll on the die is still shitty. Like I rolled a 4.
Oh yeah, and I rolled a 3, and look at that.
Okay, one sec here. I just need to go over Sonozi and Jake. Both of your decks is obviously Jake. You're ahead with 3. Oh wait, and Sonozi you're 2. I don't actually even need to. Never mind.
There you go.
I can just suss it out. I don't need to ask you any questions.
Dragons are all 2 as well. That looks. Did they get
Yep.
initiative tiebreakers?
I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna put Sonozi ahead. Really not worried about it. All right. Okay, yeah, here we go. Zun's gonna start it off. As you guys are all sort of yelling and stuff down below, and he's yelling about this black dragon up above, he's gonna go ahead and try and shoot one of them. Now he does get assassinate this turn, and he gets Gloomstalker this turn, so he does get on his first attack the D6, and then, but not the auto crit because they're not surprised.
I'm pretty sure he would also throw in Hunter's Mark at some point.
Oh yeah, I didn't say
Probably.
it, but it's gonna be in there. Sorry,
Oh,
I didn't say it, but yeah, it's built into his whole role actually. So here we go, and I believe it's only 3 because it's 1, 2, 3. Yes, first turn Gloomstalker plus extra attack. Yeah, that should be right. Yep. All right, 3 attacks. First one will come with sneak attack. The rest won't, and that should be it. All right, clicking the right one. I just got to make sure. So that hits, and go ahead, and it's going to roll its damage there. So it does 40 damage. Now it takes sneak attack off, I believe. And we will go ahead and roll it out again. Everyone just keep an eye on that. Make sure it's all G. As I click all these little things. I'm going to check it out too. Oh yeah, that's good. So next one without sneak attack. And he's putting this all into the main center one who screamed at us. He was like, "Rah," whatever. So, yeah, we're gonna go drop that onto him. Oh. Now I'm just thinking, does this get advantage again? It would be on, they have Assassinate, gives it an advantage on attack. Any creature that hasn't taken a turn yet in combat yet. Yes, so he continues to maintain his advantage for this turn. And let me go ahead and make sure these dice are right. Yeah, so now we've rolled the extra one for Hunter's Mark on the side and the extra D6 for the crit. It puts on 6 as well. So 30, we're at 40, and then we're at another 18, 58, and another 17, 75. And last one coming from our lovely rogue glass cannon.
I think he gets a D8 on this for the Gloomstalker attack.
Oh yeah, D8 for his weapon damage, right? Or what's the D8 for?
The ambush attack, you got an extra D8 on it.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I see that at the end. If the attack hits, the target takes the extra damage. I did not turn that modifier on. That's right. Well, there you go. Dread Ambush. Roll a d8. He gets a full 8 on top of that. 83 total now. And let's go ahead and roll the last one without Dread Ambusher.
If he uses it on that last attack, then he also crits on that.
Oh, yeah, he would too. So we'll roll it again. So it's a total of 13 on top, 5, 83, 88 now total. And one more shot from our lovely Rogadina. Again, that will hit. And this time, yeah, 105. Wow. Yeah, that's right too, actually. Good. 17 plus the 88, 105. From the first, and he's not coming down from there. That'll be the end of his turn. And we will go to cast those next, and I'm going to go ahead and make sure I do the right amount of damage, and I explain it quickly. So you see Zune at the very top of our crow's nest at the mast, and he is one of the people who saw the dragons coming first. And while they were still sort of in the water, just sort of cresting into the air, it looks like... or actually, never mind, they're going to have to swim next time, so don't worry about that. But anyways, he shoots them, and 3 of them go loose, and he hits with each one. And I'm just going ahead to look at their blah, blah, blah. Their character sheet to see if they are actually resistant to this, and I'm not sure that they are, naturally.
It is. He's using a magic bow.
Oh, yeah, that too. So you see all of them hit true, and this is a legit 105 damage going to the head guy in the very middle, the one with the red eyes.
Hmm.
And then we can go to Castos' turn as he looks down over to all of you and he says, "Kill them! They're coming quickly!"
All right. I want to cast Dominate Monster.
I don't think you're in range for that. I'm sorry.
Unfortunately, they have not moved yet, so you were a bit too
Oh,
far.
dang. Yeah, that's right. They're 120 feet away. I thought they're 300. Sorry. Read the wrong
Actually, they're technically 180, I think, or 150. There we go, 150. They're just a bit more than 120 right now. Pardon me, retcon that.
Dang, I read the spell right before that about it said 300 feet. I was like, yes, I'm in range. All right, then. Well, I guess I will just
I mean,
cast
is
magic.
there? Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
No, what are you saying?
No, you're good.
All right.
Sorry, I pushed out. They're only 120 feet away. I can shoot. I pushed the wrong button. But
No problem. They're just a bit over that, like I said. At 150. I remember going back and changing that when I made this.
all right, well, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna throw a cloud kill right in front of them. I'm just gonna set up a big wall for them to fly through.
All right, a cloud kill, 20-foot radius, and I'll just make a little token. Booyah. And where do you want it?
I want it right to the left of us.
Is that good, or do you want it closer?
That's good. That's good for now.
All right, I'll put it there for you. Okay. Any other actions or anything? I will remind you, I think now you have your Qual's Feather token thing. So that on your turn you can use an action to bring it out, and then from subsequent turns I believe you use a bonus action and it will attack things. You don't need to bring it out now, I was just reminding you. But do you have any other things you want to use on your turn?
No, I'm good for now.
All right. We will go into the first of the dragons. He has to kind of circumvent where he thought he might land, and he's going to land right there. Now, let's see if he can clip you guys. One sec. All right, Sonozi, he's gonna shoot his acid breath at you. You are the first to receive the acid breaths. So just to be clear, was your imp like really close to you? Where was the imp? And we had started a new day, so I'll let you retcon it kind of how you want.
Oh, I mean, she would have been up on the thing learning how to sail with Jake. She would have been near Jake.
Okay, cool. I'll put it over there.
Or-
Yeah, that works. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and roll this, and then I believe you make a dex save, and we'll see how much you take. All right, so you're unable to do that. Now, are you resistant to acid, or is it Jake?
Jake is resistant to acid.
I'm going to do a thing.
Do some things for me, baby. So you see this large dragon is now popped out into the air, just sort of above the water, and he shoots his first, well, his acid breath at you. Go ahead and do whatever thing you want. So are you saying you have that?
Remember?
I don't. Maybe you should explain what you mean. I'm trying to remember, but I'm not exactly sure. I kind of remember I've got the token for what I think you're talking about, but I'm not sure if that's what...
Yeah.
Well, I think you have to use an action, don't you, to start doing that type of stuff?
Hold on a second.
Well, I'll just stand by quick as we get this figured out.
I will send it to you what it says verbatim.
Yeah, cool. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the humanoid part of that. So, now that I realize what has happened. Okay, well, how do you want to explain it? How do you want to, like, flavor this?
I mean, I'll just take the half.
All right. You see Sonozi, but what happens visually? Give them a visual, because you literally just got hit by an acid breath, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe explain why you only take half, even though technically we've all seen you fail the dexterity of it.
First of all, my dexterity is pretty damn good. It wasn't off by much. But you just you see a rippling effect. I would say that, yeah, you see like a rippling effect happening.
All right, around Sonozi, and that sort of protects him, even though he was not quite dexterous enough to make it away from the bolt. Some sort of rippling effect intercedes. We'll leave it at that. And yeah, it's totally good. Lawyered up, ruled up. I just read it all, and I totally
lawyered up.
I forgot about it, which is my problem. So, anyways, yeah, you're good to go. And we will move on from his turn as you take what would that be? 33? Yeah, 33 damage of acid. Can't believe so many are sub 10 rolls on this. Anyways, Dandros summons his dude. He's going to summon at the front of the boat near the bow. Yep, perfectly on the bow. And then he's going to go ahead and shoot his longbows as he normally does. He's gonna stand by Jake a little bit. He likes where he is as far as his own personal standing. Oh, I do hit with the second one. All right.
I learned, by the way. I'm not sure exactly how you're doing it, but you can take your regular attacks from the echo's position as well.
Yeah,
So
true. I can
like,
shoot it off the bow. Yeah, I did know that. I've used it a few times where I put my echo into melee range and I'm not there yet, and I use my echo. But this time, I'll just say I shoot one from myself and the echo shoots one.
nice.
All right, there's the echo up front, and I'm gonna end my turn standing by Jake, and I say, "Stay the course. We can kill these ones. I know it." And Jake, that's your turn.
All right. Well, I will do as I said I would do. I will summon my celestial spirit.
All right, and I'll grab a token for it. Now, do you have it in? But do you already have it in your stuff?
Yes.
All right, I thought so actually. There it is. I see it on the thing now. Okay, cool.
All right, and I will command it to attack the dragons. Let's see what else on my turn. We have a bonus action. So nothing else.
Am I going in front of the dragons now? What happened?
Yeah, I put you in front of the dragons using text tiebreakers because I just you all had the same deck, so I was just like whatever. I'll give you the initiative tiebreaking. All right, so is that Avenger or Defender?
That is an Avenger.
Awesome. Alrighty, and so
And
bow
I
attacks.
guess Jake will position himself in such a way that, as he has now seen, that these are not classic conical breath dragons, but line ones. Will get himself out of line of most other people and sort of hide behind this the edge of the ship.
Sounds good. You've created space now between your nearest neighbor, Castos, and yourself, and the imp, as so much that you know that they can only now target one of you if they are going to come at that perpendicular angle. All right, and does the Celestial get an attack when it comes into play?
After my turn ends, yes. So it is now the Celestial. Will get into position and begin attacking.
Okay. Those all hit. Wow. What is going on with the dice today? Oh, it's plus 11. That's why, or plus 10.
Yeah, it is plus 11. I see 70 points of damage.
Awesome. Radiant? Yeah, that's legit. All right, and it's not quite in range
That'll be my
yet.
turn.
All right, this one's going to go ahead and use a legendary action at the end of your turn to detect, and it's going to make a perception check, and what it's perceiving is to see if you were the source of the spell casting for this turn. And let's go ahead and just roll that quick.
Oof.
All right,
That's
so
good.
he knows that you're a wizard or a magic user, and he knows that you can summon celestials. That's all he knows. But he knows that much. All right, let's go ahead and... Oh, and after your celestial unleashes 4 bow attacks. It's crazy. We've just been hitting everything. I think we've missed 2 attacks so far, but regardless, everything seems to be hitting this main guy. And you can tell by the bolts that the magic bow of Zune have ripped open large parts of his body because that was a lot of damage. Now your Celestial has also ripped open large wounds in the body, and the bows have shish kebabbed this creature to the point where you can see all of the little arrows and wounds kind of dripping blood down into the water below it as it looks very shish kebabbed and like a porcupine almost, with all of the different bolts in it, because also Dandros hit it with one. Yay! All right, where are we at now? That was Jake's turn. Sonozi, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my. You know what? I, I want to feel. I want to feel nice too. Let's go, everybody. So, I'm going to use Eldritch Blast, and I'm going to go ahead and use Quicken Spell, and I'm going to use it again. So that's going to be 8 bolts or 8 attacks.
Yep, and you're using sorcery points to move one
Mhm.
action to a bonus action, and then using your subsequent
Mhm.
action to get the other 4. Go ahead.
Here we go.
All right, let's deal with it maybe one at a time.
So
19 hits.
So what now?
19 hits. So we'll go with that one. We'll just keep going like piece by piece. You're doing the one in front, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
I
go
mean,
ahead.
unless I have advantage on something.
No. Go ahead and roll damage for your first Eldritch Blast, and then probably your second one, and we'll see where we're going.
Well, just go down the list and tell me how many, because one of them's a crit. So I
Well,
don't.
if 19 hits, then the only one that might not is the 18.
Yeah, so 7 out of 8. The reason I'm telling you to do it one by one is because I know you have your
Okay.
Eldritch Lengthener, your long boy 300 feet shot, right? Don't you?
No, 120.
Oh, you don't have that invocation. Never mind. Regardless, I'll still get you to do
Okay,
it
so
because you
so,
might kill
okay,
it.
Okay, so yeah, so I think I pick up what you're putting down. So we'll do the first 4, and then we'll see what happens. I
That
got you.
sounds good to me. Yeah, first 4. We'll go with that. And they all hit, so. All right, so on the second one, it's enough to end this guy. So you've used...
The other two didn't notice it, I guess.
Didn't notice what?
I'm saying because that was the one that made the perception check to see who would summon the Celestial. The other two did not.
Yeah, they haven't noticed that yet. No, they haven't used their detects yet.
So I shoot my first 4 off. I was like, well, damn.
Yeah, and so,
So,
you
I
would have
guess-
used your
I-
sorcery points, but you still have an action if you want to retcon the rest of your Eldritch Blasts. Because
I would have shot the first 4, and then because I thought he had a little bit more health, so I just won't do the bonus act. Well, it's for my bonus action. I'll summon one of the tentacles. God damn it! Stop it, guys! Come on, chill. All right.
Yeah, you just blew your quiver.
well, it works for me. Tentacle boy up. You can bring him up into the map.
Will do. And also, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think I would be doing like fucking 13, 15 damage, like back to back like that.
Yeah, no doubt. No, this is good. You guys have been hitting everything and rolling good damage. So I mean, I got no complaints.
All right, so we'll have the tentacle up here by Dandros, and then I'll take my movement to climb onto the backside to the opposite side of the ship.
Okay, cool. I see what you've done there. You're on the back side of the railing kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Wicked.
Also, are they? You said they were coming up from the water, so they're still in the water.
Yeah,
As
they
of right now?
these two, yeah, that are back there. They're still kind of in the water, and then they're gonna get out of the water and come the rest of the way in the air.
Okay. Are they? Just real quick. Are they? I don't remember. Are these huge creatures or?
They are technically huge. Yep, and so
Okay.
they're gonna swim 40 more feet at the beginning of their turn, crest out, and then fly 80 towards you.
And then see, like, oh dear God, one of us is already dead.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, and that's the last thing that I was going to do before I get into their turns. They're both going to use theirs. So that we can see a little bit about the field a bit more. Oh, these rolls are coming out real slow. Oh, never mind. I'm not even in the right spot. Okay, that's why. Yeah, so... Oh, neither of them notice that you, Sonozi, are like the center point of this turn's casting, as they're a bit too far and there's just a bit too much water in their eyes and stuff like that for them to be able to tell that. Let me go ahead and get ready to start their turns, though, as they're basically just going to do the same thing. They're both going to pull up, they're both going to shoot bolts, and I think I might even roll for it, actually. Let's go ahead and roll for it.
Wait, the dragons are going to shoot bolts?
Yeah, they're acid bolts. It's their breath, whatever, it's
Okay. I was like, whoa, like they got some big ass bows. Like, oh,
yeah,
man,
could you
that's
imagine a 10-foot bow?
great. Mm-hmm.
Of course, you can imagine it exists in Dark Souls.
Exactly, there you go.
Stupid great bows.
All right,
I
now
wonder
I'm
if that's a
rolling
thing.
from top to bottom to see who we're aiming at. It looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that I can roll. I'll roll 10, and then 10 I'll choose.
This says it's a 60-foot line. They have to be closer.
Oh, I haven't moved them. Sorry, they're gonna be right beside their homie. Let me move them first, because they take 120 of movement on their turn. The other guy had to go around that stupid fucking cloud kill, so he could only go one way. But this guy's going to come here. And this guy will come down this way, near his dead homie. All right, and so 2 and 7. 2 is the imp. And I will say that because it's aiming for the imp, not Cassiopeia, but your whatever is going to get hit too. Your Celestial, so I'll get it to make a dex save as well. And then this guy, 7, was like somewhere in there. Let me count it out.
Feel like he would go for the celestial rather than like an imp. It's like imp, giant angel woman with a magic bow. I'm gonna go for that
To be
imp.
fair, he's going for both. I'll leave it. Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
listen to
he's hitting both. And also, let's be honest here, the imp is more dangerous.
Possibly.
Could be, actually, could be. However, I just realized, Sonozi, you're actually hanging off of the thing, so I'm going to have it go for Dandros's, or wait, 1, 2, 3. What did we roll? 7? 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Actually, it's going for Willow right now. Willow, the construct in the middle. And it's only a 5-foot wide line, so it's only going to hit Willow. So I'll get a saving throw from Willow on the Golem Familiar sheet. I have a feeling
This
your
is,
construct...
dexterity.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to be very good.
Do I add anything to? Is it just whatever she rolls, or how does? Oh, well, there it is.
Nope, you just click it off the sheet. And yeah, I see
Okay.
that it did it right with the plus -1 because she has a -1 applying to it, which sucks because...
So she actually would have made it.
Yeah, she would have, but now she's going to take 46 acid damage. Well, not the most. Usually it's 50 to 60.
And because I'm such a nice guy, I'm sorry. She has it. Is this? I don't know. Does her magic resistance? This isn't magic.
Technically,
right.
this isn't magic. Technically, no.
Okay. All right. That's fine. That makes sense. So what I'm going to do is I'll use my reaction to for the tentacle to reduce it by 2d8s.
Cool. Go ahead and roll that out for me, and then we'll add up the total.
Okay. Where's my window? Okay. My window is being weird. 2d8s.
Jake, you
Guardian coil.
failed, so did you
not-
take the 53 off of your Celestial already?
Jake.
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. Thank you. So 37 to Willow.
And Imp is presumably popped.
The construct?
No, the Imp.
Oh yeah, the imp. We need the imp.
Yeah, it does. I mean, even if she does,
Yeah,
take
even if
half,
she
like
passes, right, doesn't make a
Yeah.
difference.
She's gone. She gone.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And it was 37.
Bet.
All right, Willow.
All right, Zune's gonna go ahead and just do his shots quick, and then we'll get into some more turns. Was that it for? Oh yeah, that was my turn. Never mind. I'm like, yeah.
Like, yep, that's your turn.
Has everybody done their stuff? And I'm like, wait, I'm just always asking that forever. So he uses his bonus action to change Hunter's Mark to the one on the left. He will retain his Sharpshoot, but he loses Assassinate and Dread Ambusher, I believe. Yep. And nobody's within 5 feet of it yet, so no sneak attack either. So these will just be regular sharpshooter shots that he does, and he will take 2. Oh, I'm not even doing it with the right bow. I just realized I clicked the wrong bow right now. I'm like, there's the better bow, obviously.
The better bow.
Well, I think, should I just... I'm just going to re-roll it because I really don't care. And I don't want to do all the math. Double nat 1? Really?
Wow.
Well, it's a good thing he's a halfling.
Oh, true. Brave, or lucky, not brave. Oh. I forgot too. At this point, we need everybody to roll. We're going to go back a little bit when we... because we need everybody to roll for the Frightful Presence. I forgot about this. DC 16 Wisdom saving throw, and we will start. Yeah, well, just with everybody, I guess. Okay. Wow. Okay. Fine. Whatever. Zune will get an
Okay, fine,
advantage.
whatever.
No way. Really? That's what we're doing today. Okay.
Tell your
Is it-
boyfriend if he says he's got beef.
Pardon?
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Castos, you're a wizard, aren't you? You should have proficiency in wisdom saves.
No. Wouldn't that be intelligence?
Yeah, wizards get int and wiz as their 2 saves.
Oh. I don't know about that. I think that's a racial thing, is it? We're like, that's not a class thing, is it?
Yeah, every class gets 2 saves. As in to have proficiency in.
There we go. Anyways.
Yeah, I did the wrong one, sorry.
Oh, you did a check. Okay.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Okay. But no, yeah,
And it's even better.
it
Tell
is.
your boyfriend if he says he's got beef that I'm a vegetarian and I ain't fucking scared of him.
To be fair, that roll is actually worse.
Yeah, just with the pliers.
Yeah.
I somehow passed 2 with a 19, just raw. Just coming in Dandros.
We ain't fucking scared.
Wow, the dice really have it in for me today, I think. Anyways, I can go ahead and re-roll that other attack for Zune because he did hit for that one. So he's already done 23. Let's go ahead and roll the next one.
Kind of like this yellow jacket creature token. I like that.
Yeah, that's for one of my other campaigns coming up, the Giant Wasp. 22 and 23 is 45 to this one on the left here. Cool. And that is Zune's turn. I got all the damage in, so cast those. So wait, to be clear. Did we all pass that? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have to do Zune. That's right. And that's why I was thinking about it. I was like, wait, He gets brave because he is a little halfling, which means he gets advantage on it. Wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Where are we going? Not proficient, obviously. Oh, with the advantage because he's brave. Wow. Congratulations, everyone.
He would have rolled the 1 anyway.
Oh, yeah, that too. He would have. And then Willow, I need you to check on the construct, as I believe
She is immune to fear.
I thought she was immune. And then I guess technically the Celestial too, now that the other
the
two.
Celestial is also immune to being frightened.
Wow. I didn't get anybody with frightening presence, and it's a DC motherfucking 18. What? All right. All right.
I just slid right up in there.
Yep. Nobody's attacking with disadvantage, which is I don't even know what to say. I when I played test this, Dandros definitely failed. But anyways, okay, that good because we don't have to retcon any of that first turn, which is something I might have done. But regardless, let's go ahead with Castos now, as it's your turn and nobody's frightened.
All right, I'm just gonna take this guy on the left and I'm gonna just throw chain lightning at him.
Bingo bango, bust it out.
I'm gonna move just around a Synozi so I don't hit him, and then I'm gonna aim at him, throw that.
I think that's Jake in
Wait.
front of you, but yeah, I got you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, please don't insult me like that.
Haha.
Wow. What did I ever do to you?
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody in area, so just go ahead and roll the. Oh, I have to roll the target saving throw first. Let me think about this.
I mean, look, Synozi, you're a nice guy. I like you, but you have tentacles. Just a bit weird.
What? My tentacles have never done anything bad or wrong to you. It literally protects.
No, Archer, I thought you were a Simic hybrid.
I am. I'm simic hybrid. My
There you go. You're just weird.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry that I'm too weird for you.
All right, it passes its save, so go ahead and roll me the damage now.
Oh, it did roll damage, 46.
Oh yeah, it would have been up top. Sorry. Yeah, I see that 46. Technically 48 with your extra empowered evocation because this is an evocation spell. Which gives us a total 48 lightning damage. All right, that is not one of the things they are immune to or resistant to. I do not believe. One sec. And it passed its save, so it doesn't have to do anything about that. No, it's good. All right. Just need to think. Oh yeah, they're at the bottom of the turn order. Fuck. How far am I away? I'm pretty far still. All right, never mind. All right, Castos. That ends your turn, I believe, unless you have something more.
No, I'm good.
All right, 48 damage to my lovely beast.
Wouldn't it be 24? Hello?
You mean 23? Oh, no, that's right. It was 48 before. Yeah, 24.
As far as I can see, and I am just using the sheet from the DMG.
You passed the save.
Oh, that's what it is. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? No, I passed the save. Duh. I was already to move on. I was thinking about legendary actions way too far ahead. Anyways, thank you for that. I will go ahead and make sure I re-add that back. 24 extra back. Oh.
And now Dandros can hopefully do extra 24 damage to it. Maybe.
If he's lucky.
Does he have 3 attacks at this point? Shouldn't he? Or 4? Or is that 18?
I think one of them is 19. 11th, you get your first one. I think.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I think at 11th, you get your first one.
Yeah, 11 lets you make a third attack, and 20 lets you make a fourth.
Oh,
okay.
okay. So I do have 3 attacks now. Never mind. I'll retcon the last one then, because I'll shoot my bow again. And then I will do 3. So total 4, just to make up for the last one that I missed.
Then he action surge, just blam, 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 blam.
That's the idea.
Or
Yep.
not. Dear goddamn God, Dandros. This man
hit him once.
should have been training in archery. Like, Jesus, fuck.
For 10 piercing, I hit him once.
To be fair, we have some mounts below deck that he could have used to fight these things in melee range.
Yeah, but do you want, like, the dragon to, like, murder it, like, almost instantaneously? And then we're like, okay, now we have one.
Also, he's kind of scared of the water. I'm not going to lie. If I get knocked out of the air, I don't think Dandros can swim very good with plate armor.
If Dandros is scared of the water, he picked the wrong career.
True. Yeah.
Really have no sympathy for the guy.
He just goes where he has to. No, he doesn't have to like it. He's just doing what his oaths tell him to do. However, I will go ahead and action surge, but I won't use it specifically to gain one more shot. I will use it to use
You would
my
you
javelin,
would get,
I believe.
you would get all your attacks if you action surged, if I'm not mistaken. Because if you use your action to make
Oh,
an
it does
attack,
say
then
that.
you have
Oh.
3 attacks.
Oh, it does say that.
Yes, that's why Action Surge was given to fighters with many, many attacks.
Makes sense. I think what I want to do, though, is I was going to go up there and use the lightning bolt. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go toss the javelin at this thing.
I mean, he's just gonna. Hopefully, it sticks. Hopefully, you stick it with it. Here we go.
Hopefully.
Dandros be like,
Dandros has a lot of
I just
faith
put
in
my
magic.
javelin into the water. I suck.
He's not very good with magic, so he thinks this is really cool. Oof, close but no cigar as he just moves up into range. And yeah, wow, could get 20 attacks per turn. That's really crazy, actually, thinking about that. I was thinking about dual wielding. I think rangers can get a bunch too.
Only.
Anyways, this sails wide. Unfortunately, it would have been dope. And you see the javelin kind of skids out onto the water and just floats out in the middle of the sea, having lost its magical property, but not its overall magic, if that makes sense. It's still a magic weapon. And that is his turn as he's kind of standing now. I'll put him closer to Castos there, as we're all kind of pushed up into the front. And that does end his turn, which means...
So, but he misses him with the javelin, but the lightning still goes.
Oh, I thought it was only on hit. 1 sec. Oh, really?
Yeah, because basically you're kind of casting a weaker form of lightning bolt. You can miss with the javelin, but the lightning still travels in that straight line.
Yeah, got you. So there's the damage then, or he has to do the save too, probably.
Which he'll, pass it because, legendary resistances.
Yeah.
And then
Whether
it's,
I just have to check whether I need it or not. To use a legendary resistance or not. And then I'm also just making sure that it is dex and it is. Okay, so I'll roll the if the damage is already rolled, we'll just go ahead and do the save.
It's like a DC 30, I'm sure.
Yeah, it should.
Rolling that
Double
one.
nat ones.
And
Rolling that one.
Even if it fails, 9 damage. So what?
Yeah. Well, it's plus some lightning, but still. Oh no, it doesn't take the piercing on hit. Fuck. All right.
Oh, it's 4d6, and that's fairly low damage. Damn.
I know it could have been 24. It's only 9. Oh wow, crit passes. Doesn't even need to use it. All right, it passes. Let's keep moving then. Jake, it will be your turn.
All right. I will rely on Dangerous to keep my spirit alive this turn, as I will go ahead and use an emboldening bond on 6 people. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Looks like everyone but Zune.
Yep.
Okay.
I know I've probably asked this before, but does that stack with Bless?
It does stack with Plus.
Okay.
The more important one for this is the protective one, which now has a range of 60 feet as well.
Mhm.
So if anybody gets hit, somebody else can use their reaction to take the damage, and you'll have resistance to the damage. So that's fun.
Oh, that's pretty great.
Dandro's going to be
Alright.
jumping around.
Exactly. All right. And then as a bonus action, Jake will click his heels together. I'll activate my winged boots. And I shall fly sort of just below the ship, so they can't put a line up directly on me. And I will
Nice.
command my Celestial will be flying like 10 feet up, but right above the ship, so that if Dandros does protect her, then he doesn't fall into the water and drown, because that would be hilarious.
Alrighty, sounds good.
And let's go with some attacks right there.
Wait, what did you take for your additional fighting style?
Me?
Yeah.
I believe I have defense, and let me go check my sheet. I should have defense and archery, actually, I think. Or shields, I don't know.
I'm just kind of confused because I think like he was like rolling like a +7 to shoot his bows. Like it's like and like Dandros, why haven't you gotten a magic bow?
Yeah. Let's go here. I only have one right now. I don't know. When do you get your second defense? Why do I not have the second fighting style?
No. I'm sorry. I'm looking at one of the subclasses, and I think I think a different subclass gets that.
All right, cool.
Champion gets that. My bad.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I wish I was. No, I don't
And
actually.
you're an Echo Knight.
I like the Echo Fighter a lot better, the Echo Knight, yeah. All right, 50 damage coming down onto the one to our left that everybody's kind of looking at right now.
And that is all.
That's some thick damage.
Heck yeah, it's the Avenger. It took some damage of its own, though. It's pretty close to dead. Anyways, we'll move on to Sonozi's turn then next.
Okay. I will have she can do this. I will have Willow take a page out of Castos's book, and I was like, I'll have her use her attack. It won't do a lot, but it's something. I want her to feel included. So, do I just hit it?
You betcha. Click it right off the... Oh, nice. And can you reach her, though, or the other one?
What do you mean? Say it again.
I'm wondering if you can reach it. Because it's a cone, actually, I think. Oh, no, wait.
It says a beam.
Oh, no, it's a beam. Never
Wait.
mind. It is.
Wait. I'm sorry. No, 5 feet. A 5 by 30 foot line. Wait, what?
It's just a regular
30 foot
line.
long and 5 foot
Okay.
wide.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, I got it.
And you can hit it by moving just, like, I think 5 feet
Yeah.
closer, a little bit closer. You're
Yeah.
going to stand by cast those, basically, and come hit it with me, because I had to be...
Yeah, she's gonna stand back, cast us, and like she's gonna shoot lightning at it too. That's
Nice.
I feel like that's cute. That's cute as fuck.
Aw, that's sweet.
And it definitely is like a beam, like a lightning bolt, so it kind of matches the lightning bolt thing. Anyways, although not the best rolls in damage, better than the 9 earlier, 11, as it tries to make its save. Let's see if it's going to. Still holding on to all of its legendary resistances.
Ooh.
Does not. It will burn one to go ahead and half this.
Imagine burning a legendary resistance on 11 damage. Oh, that's hilarious.
Healed for 5.
Oh boy. And then I will see it, and she will also take a step back. Yeah, to here. I have her come back, and yeah, she'll stand there, and then here we go. 4 more Eldritch Blast attacks on Derp Dragon here. And I will add I won't add the D4 because even if it would be a 17. So,
All right. And we need to go back for the D100 for the wild magic earlier. I totally forgot about it. You critted on one of them.
We didn't do those because those were the
Yeah, wasn't the attack you hit with?
Oh, yeah, it was in the bottom
already
4.
died.
That's why we skipped it. Never mind. Okay. Never mind then. So,
I've
yeah,
never
3.
been so fucking scared of rolling a crit in my life.
Yeah, I know it's a crazy table, that's for sure. Especially when you get those centered on your self-casting things like Fireball and shit. It's like, this is fucking terrible.
That's going to be 34 damage. Did I quick math that right?
I think 36, 21, and 15.
Yeah, I count 36.
$27
All
plus
right.
9, 36. Yeah.
So, do you want to move it too? I think you can move creatures. I don't know how big they have to be, but
It doesn't have a thing on there. But I will go ahead and do the. I see that it's still standing, so I will go ahead and now burn the sorcery points and do it again.
oh, cool.
I feel like moving it out of. First of all, I would have moved it 30 feet out of range. I feel like that would kind of maybe mess some other people up, so I'm fine. So here we go. 4 more.
All right. You are down to let it come to us. First one hits. You can keep rolling them. Second one hits. Only 2.
So I'll roll a D4 for that first one.
It's going to be close. You might
17 and a D4 for the second one.
Oh, is this from Bond?
Yes,
Gotcha.
my bonds have been emboldened.
17 for the first miss will not get there, but the 20 that you now have from the last 17 does hit.
All right, so 6 hits.
All right, and that's 15 and 21. Oh. Yeah, you do kill him this turn. It's actually the very last bolt that just puts you over the damage. How does it look? Yeah, I guess it looks like that. It looks like you're fucking just throwing bolts as fast as you can. 8 in like 6 seconds, basically. Like as fast as a boxer can punch, like boom, 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 like a crazy combo.
And in conjunction with the lightning from Willow, it's just lit them up.
Yeah, exactly, with the beam and everything. All right.
And I will crawl over to this way. And it's like, hey there, Jake. How you doing? No.
Oh, hi.
Yeah. And I'll end my turn.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, having them at the end of the turn order kind of is rough for them, but that is fine by me. That is how the dice rolled out today. So this one's going to finish its movement. It's going to land in here. I'm just going to roll to see what it's going to go for actually quickly. Oh no. It's going for it's going for Dandros's Echo. Fuck, why didn't it roll a 3 and go for Jake? That would have been great. Anyways.
I mean,
Well-
it has multiple attacks, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it does. So we will go ahead, and it's going to use its multi-attack, and that will start with a bite, and then it will be 2 claws after.
I mean, that first attack will just end him.
Yep, I'm not even going to roll damage. I was just reading what he was saying. Yeah, I know what you mean as far as the first round turn order. Okay, and then he's going to turn around. And
Jake is not on the deck.
yeah, you're
Yes,
hanging off with
off-
Sonozi. You guys are...
Off the ship, flying below the same level as everybody else.
Yeah, I got it. We'll roll it again, though. Let's see. This time, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's the 3, 4. And then it went up 5. Oh, it's going to fly up to Zune, of all people. And use its last 2, its claw attacks on Zune. Okay, it lands 1. And Zune takes 11.
Uncanny dodge into the fifth.
Oh. Does that just reduce all of his damage or half?
It halves it.
Okay,
It has the damage on 1 attack.
per turn, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. And then it will finish its movement because it doesn't want to end its turn there. It's going to just come down here. And land on the deck in front of you all. And now it has no more actions, so Zune is going to go ahead. Oh, I guess he would get an action, a reaction action to attack it, opportunity attack. And then he will go ahead and use his attacks. And then we'll get into cast those. Okay, here's the 2 attacks. And I'm just wondering quickly if he can, if Sharpshooter allows you to use your bow for an opportunity attack. Do you guys know?
You can't use ranged weapons for opportunity attacks.
Even if you have a feat, hey?
Oh, well,
Also,
maybe
he used-
there's a feat for it.
Also, he used his reaction. He would use his reaction to half the damage. So
Oh yeah, he can't do that much reacting. So we'll leave it at that.
He's not a Merilith. He does not have the reactive feat.
Oh man, so that happened in my other campaign where one of my druids used shapeshift to turn into a Merilith and then equipped like a bunch of these weapons that we had, like magic weapons. And so they were attacking like 6 times with magic weapons and a tail attack and reacting. It was crazy, but this looks like it's both going to hit, so we're going to take that damage and go to Casthos' turn.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna throw a magic missile at it.
Go ahead. What level?
Yeah, sorry. So I thought the level was gonna pop up, but it didn't. I want to do level 7.
they called him a madman.
That's a huge spell. I believe it's 9. 9 missiles, right?
Yep.
So go ahead and click magic missile 9 times.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. Yeah,
That's
9 missiles.
Yeah, it's intense. 23. Sorry, I'm just doing some math. I forgot to do the math here. 23, 25, 48. All right, and
The
then
cool kind, Jake.
go ahead and add all this shit up. And it's the shapeshift spell that allows you to turn into a demon, I believe, or to turn into a Merilith.
Polymorph?
No shapeshift. I believe shapeshift is its own spell.
Oh, yeah, I've not read it in a while.
Ah, gotcha. 29. Let's go through it. 4, 7, 11, 17, 23, 29. Holy shit. No, it's more than that. Because you have to add all the 2s too. 29 and 6 is 35. And then another 5 is 40. And then another 5 is 45. Yeah, on Empowered Evocation, I believe it says every hit. So yeah, 45, yeah, the extra 16, yeah, 45. And cool. Wait, so that was 2 45s. No, 48 and 45, which gives me a total of 93.
Whoa,
No,
what just
I
happened?
was just re-adding up all the damage.
Yeah, no, I got it. And it was 43 from or pardon me, 48 from Zune's turn earlier. So in the last two turns, you guys have done 93 damage in the last 2 turns.
Oh my god, that fucking thing turns magic missile into a fucking like death machine gun. Like, dear God.
Magic Missile's always been a death machine gun. You just didn't realize it.
No, it is, but like being able to, I'm guessing he's adding his intelligence modifier.
I think it's just a +2. I don't think it's his modifier. His modifier is +4 right now.
Oh, okay. I mean, I knew
Oh.
it was a death machine gun. I have a sorcerer that can use it, but she doesn't. She's got getting an extra 2 on top of it.
My favorite sorcerer was Robe of Stars plus Quicken Spell. Use Robe of Stars to cast it at 5th level, then Quicken Spell a real one out.
To cast what?
Magic Missile.
And then quicken spell to do what?
Quicken Spell to cast Magic Missile, but with a proper spell slot.
Yeah, that would be.
Because the first one's an item, and then the other one's a bonus. Yeah. Just blam, 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 blam. Man. And then somebody's just like, shield.
Yeah, we fought against a vampire with the Ring of Shielding. That didn't go well for me.
Hey, Sheesh, I don't know why the chicken crossed the
I'm
road.
sorry,
Let me know why the chicken crossed the road. And also, what's
No,
up
you
to all the
shouldn't be
Twitchers
sorry.
out there?
Sorry
Much
to the
love.
rogue that took over 100 points of damage from my lightning bolts.
Oof. That's rough.
Sounds crazy. Yeah, we're definitely getting into like the end game crazy stuff, but Casthos, coming back to you. Thanks for catching that you only cast 8 of them, not 9. So
Yeah.
now, yeah, go ahead. Is this the end of your turn?
This is all my turn. Yep.
Dandros next. He is going to summon his dude and smack him with the dude, and he's going to pull out his longsword, his magic longsword, and he's going to get to work. And let's see if he can go ahead and cut this guy up a little bit.
I just wonder if he's going to survive long enough to get to me. That's going to be interesting.
Oh wait, that was the end of Castos' turn. Hold up, we got to go to back to the dragon. It is going to use one of its legendary reactions to do a tail attack. It can reach 15 feet, so that means within... There's only really Willow and Sonozi. So Odd will be Sonozi.
I'm on the side of the boat, though.
Oh yeah, you're on the side of the boat too, actually. So I'll just give it to Willow, as we're going to hit Willow with a tail attack. There you go. 11 more bludgeoning to Willow. I think she's resistant to bludgeoning, non-magical.
So you put it on here. She's immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't adamantine. You put that on here.
That's the golem rating. So what I did with the golem, just so that everybody knows, I didn't just give you an OP golem. I rolled on a bunch of different constructs, and you got the iron golem. So yes, whatever's on the sheet, I only changed it to be like lightning, not whatever damage it had before. So yeah, if it says it, it's there, and you got it, and it's a very
So that
powerful
means-
thing.
And that means that Willow is a fucking adult dragon killing machine because she literally just won't take damage from their regular attacks.
Yeah, unless they start.
Yep, that's the classic Clay Golem versus Tarask. Clay Golem wins,
Nice.
as written in the book.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I actually didn't even know that, but yeah. I mean, I knew about the golem itself having all of these immunities. I've just never played it against a Tarask or anything like that. So, cool. Looks like she won't take any damage then. And I don't see it here. There's no like the dragon is magical effects. It's not like that. Dragons don't have magic weapons. So, yeah, that golem needs to be killed specifically with like magic weapons, or like more magic shit.
But I think in a technical sense, adamantine isn't magical by itself, but it's useful in a lot of situations in general.
Yeah, I think
I'm
it's
okay with that.
anti-magic or something like that. I don't know. I'm not going to go into it. Where were we? Oh, Dandros. Now it's his turn. He's going to do his attacks, and then we can go right into Jake's turn as you guys see him swing his longsword finally.
Shit! Dandros over here fucking rolling 32s and shit. Oh shit!
Wow. That's
Hell
pretty
yeah,
good.
here we go. I hit each one, actually. Cutting him up for 26. And I'll put my bonus action guy there and figure out where he is. Oh, he's right in front. I got lots of room. I don't have to move. I thought I might have to move. I put it kind of beside your tentacle there, Sonozi. And that should be the end of his turn, and that means we go to Jake as 26 came down on the dragon.
What is this slow once a turn thing?
Oh, crap. And I used my slasher. It's part of my effects. That's why I put it in there. God damn it. Anyways, if I ever crit, I can give the next disadvantage on attack rolls. So if I hit him hard enough and crit him, he will not be able to attack as good next turn. And then also I do slash, and on the first hit of each turn, I can add a 10-foot slow to them. And I choose to do that now. So its walking speed is now reduced from 40 to 30. However, it has a bunch of other speeds. It won't be a problem. And actually, before we go to the turn, it's going to use the rest of its legendary actions. Dun dun dun. Stand by as I click it out. I always have trouble remembering these. So I'm just going to make sure I do it now. Seeing that oh, wrong one. Don't look at the acid breath. That's the wrong one. So it used its tail attack earlier. Now it's using the last of its legendary action costs to do this wing attack. And it beats its wings and every creature in 10 feet. Must make a DC 19. So I'm going to go ahead and say that it's literally... yeah, I'll say it's Sonozi. If it gets you, it won't knock you prone. It will just knock you off into the water. And then Dandros' thing is probably going to die. Yep. Or take... Oh, no, he has to... If he passes, he can save it. And then Willow will have to make a dexterity save as well.
She fails.
All right, Sonozi, which one? You both fail, so you, the creature... I'll roll the damage here. I thought I had it built in. I didn't. Only did it for the acid breath. What am I doing? I like customizing the sheets that way. Just to have the damage in there. 14 damage to each of you as you are knocked... prone or off of the side of the ship, in this case into the water for you, Sonozi. And let's see if Dandros' thing can handle it. Goodbye.
Let me see. What is his damage, by the way?
14.
Bludgeoning? Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, I
that-
should say, yeah.
She's prone. She's prone, but she's not taking damage.
All right, sounds good. Let's see if this thing survives another round after this. Okay, I'm doing a dex save. Here it comes. Oh, not quite. So my image is just destroyed. Bye bye. And
I
that
mean, it
will-
would have been gone if. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying. That takes us to Jake's turn. As Sonozi, I'll put you into the water a little bit.
Well, with how this is going, I don't know if this if we have anything to worry about from this dragon anymore. So I'm not even going to heal anybody. I'm just going to make sure that my cantrip has the correct scaling on it. I think it's with 4 now. As I will go ahead and use a Sacred Flame.
Nice. The party continues
I'll
to burn.
fly up.
Let me get this. Oh, why did I close it? What am I doing?
Sort of fly over there and fire off the Sacred Flame once I can see it.
Nice. As holy radiance descends upon the creature, ignoring any cover that it might have. Dex time, baby. Wait, it's Dex, right?
It is Dex.
For some reason, anything radiant really messes me up because some of them are wisdom, I think. Some of them are Dex. Some of them are different. But anyways, he passes. Not
It
using...
takes no damage.
Yeah, and not using a legendary one yet.
So I'll have the Celestial fly over here and make some attacks, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I need to do much. The 17 is a 19.
Holy, just meets it with the extra 2 from the bond. All of it hits.
66 points of damage.
Holy crap. You guys have been seeing this archer move around and literally hit basically every shot it's been shooting. Cool.
That is all.
And I have no more legendary reactions. You guys haven't been doing AoE spells, so I can't even use my legendary saves. Anyways, go ahead, Snozy, your turn. Last turn before it's going to be the dragon's turn again.
All right. Can I get back on the boat from down there?
Oh, yeah, you have swimming and you can climb up there and stuff. You'll be able to get up. You just have to use your
Okay.
speed. So I'll say it takes 15 feet of your speed, but you don't need much speed to get anywhere on this.
Okay. I'm just double checking on something here. So I'll climb. Oh, jeez. So I will climb back up. 120. All right, I'll climb back up, and I'll say out normal, like, Dandros, it's time to show you what I've been working on, and so shield is up. I'm going to bonus action cast Shadow Blade. And what?
You just rolled pathetic damage.
So what now?
Because you just rolled low damage.
I was trying to pull the thing up, but it casted it.
Oh, I see.
I mean that's fine, I suppose. Was this really not let me see.
Is this like Warlock Shillelagh?
No, it was a spell designed for Blade Singers, actually.
We get access to it
Yeah, I know. I was just saying it's designed for blade singers. It's absolutely busted in the hands of the right build, though. It spells stupid.
Mm,
Yeah, I would go dual wielding, put it on,
so
extra
let's see if
hex. Yeah, I could see it
An
going
attack
with a
roll.
dual wield, hex,
Mhm.
all that stuff. Anyways, go ahead.
So, is it? Are we out in the day?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So, all together, we're going. Well, I guess I'll make the attack roll to hit with this thing. Is he gonna roll a spell attack roll? Okay. So, 20 something to hit. I guess I'll keep the damage and do fucking 8 because it gave me fucking 2 ones. And then we'll have Willow come up here and she's gonna make her attacks. And I need to also double check to see if her thing recharges. No, that's fine. And so Willow will make her sword attacks.
All right, and you see the construct's arms turn liquid swords. Basically, you've seen this happen with Jim Danforth before in his liquid metal body, but this one, through the magic of metallurgy, I guess, is the same. And she hits with the 27, so go ahead and roll damage. Now, I'm going to also ask, I think there's extra damage for your sword with Shadow Blade, or is it just like is it just all magic, or do you get like a physical attack too?
It's all magic. It's 4d8.
Okay. Oh my god, it's
Um,
4d8 and you only rolled 8. Ouch.
Yeah, it got 2 ones on the roll. But she should be coming in a lot more clutch. Is it going to do the damage?
Just click attack, it should.
I clicked the sword and it did the hit. It doesn't do anything for damage.
Oh, you gotta go to...
Click on the word sword.
No, go to the chat and click on the word attack.
Go to the chat and click on attack.
Yeah, just like a spell or like any other thing.
Okay. I see what you're saying.
Thank you.
22 magic slashing damage.
There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And of course, there's no resistance to this. The beast is looking beat up. Very, very hurt. Okay. Is that the end of the turn then, I believe?
Bonus action, and yeah, and her.
All right. Well, it's almost time to end the session, and the dragon's almost dead too, and it's its turn, so it's going to go ahead and use all of its attacks quickly, and then we will go into Zune's turn, and then we will do something else. So, quickly, first, I'm going to see which one it wants to attack this round. And it's not going to really go for Jake or anything. I think actually it's got a better idea here. Yeah, so it's only going for Sonozi or the Construct at this point.
Bring it on!
Okay, I guess it's going for Sonozi. You really called to it, I guess. Anyways, it'll start its attacks.
So the 16 won't hit.
All right, and I'll go for these damages. All right, the bite, you can feel a little bit of acid come into you too when you feel that.
Mhm.
So are you resistant to any of this? I don't think so.
No.
You're poison and fire, I think, or whatever. Anyways,
But I will still use my my reaction. So I will resist 6 of this damage. So 17, 23.
okay.
So you can have Willow use Protective Bond, because she won't take any damage from piercing anyways. It'll just be 2 acid damage.
Wait, I think it's 28, so it's 22, but regardless, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you use the construct, you'll negate the acid damage as well.
Yeah, I didn't see the dot on her.
Yeah, I just put it. Actually, I was going to ask Jake, can you just make sure that constructs would be under that as well?
Yeah, it's creatures.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, she can go ahead and jump in front of all this.
Well, she'll block that one and take the 5 acid damage.
Okay.
She has resistance to the damage that she blocks for.
She's immune to the damage.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
she'll gain resistance to the acid damage. Is what I mean.
Oh,
You are immune to all damage, or not immune, resistant to all damage that you take when you decide to take the damage for somebody else with 5 feet.
oh wow. So she'll take 3 acid damage, right?
2, rounded down.
2.
2.
2 acid damage. All right, and then I'll use it to block the other damage off of me, so I'll take 5.
Okay.
And then she'll take 2.
Got it.
Alrighty.
Well, that's not very much damage. All right. And then I just want to check one thing. Oh yeah, it won't happen on this turn. Or maybe it should. We'll see. We'll see. Oh no, wait, this is the end of its turn? Yeah, it has to end at the end of another turn. Okay, so we have to go to Zune's turn, as it just released all of that. I see you're doing the con save to maintain your concentration as well. That's dope. Okay, Zune's going to shoot a couple times, probably put a few holes in it. We'll see if he can put it down. And then there's going to be a legendary reaction, and we'll see how that goes.
Wait, what are we doing?
We just got to Zune's turn. I'm just bringing up his sheet right now.
Oh.
Things are running a little slow on this end, but he's going to do his 2 attacks again. And he hits both this time, and that is a total of 21 and 23. So 41. Yeah, and that is actually enough to kill it. It doesn't get its legendary reaction, which I thought it would be able to take at the end of this turn. However, it dies there on the deck in front of you all. And Snozy, you recognize this because you'd seen these dragons before through the eyes of your imp, that these were the 3 dragons that Malark Evanwind was talking to in his place in Ferandril. But I think we're just going to shut the session down here. We'll do some looting and stuff next turn or next time. And yeah, we'll call it for today.
All right.
All right.
Good.
Sounds good to me too. Good job, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure about this one. It's there's a potential to put out a lot of damage every turn, but they got destroyed. You guys did a good job melting them, and they didn't roll very good in initiative either, which was a big part of it.
Yeah, the first turn's the only one that really matters there. If all 3 of them are able to get breath weapons off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right. We'll have a good time next time. I believe we are back for one more before. Yeah, we're back one more before the end of the month, and at the end of the month we are off.
All right. Well, I will see you later.
See y'all later.
Have a great weekend.
All right, Twitchers, I'm shutting it down for today. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being here. We had a lot of fun killing the dragons. They did really well, a lot better than I thought they would. So I'm going to have to step it up even more, which is crazy because we're at least 20,000 XP over our recommended amount, essentially. So that's pretty crazy. These guys have been doing really well. They've got a really well-built crew that does a lot of damage and can take a lot of damage. And so it's going to be really hard to ever kill them, honestly. But I will keep trying. And I will be back tomorrow with our new session, our new campaign. They're only on episode 2, and it's been a lot of fun so far. And I can already tell the campaign is going to go some pretty crazy places. And the group is extremely funny and kind of really good at RPing for newbies. So, yeah, come by and check that one out tomorrow. And I'll talk to you all tomorrow. at noon. Same time, same place. And have a good day.